Hello, hello. So, been a while since I've done this, so I have to remember exactly what to do and such. Like this. Hi. Everybody's doing well. I'm doing better than I have been. It's not saying a lot, but it's going well. Hello to Starly and to Wes there in the chat. Nice of people to pop by and such. It's gonna be like the slow easing back into things and whatever I'm doing. I have a problem with that pronouns extension because hello stars, I hope you're okay. Giant, it is giant, isn't it? I'll get onto things, don't worry. But I'm having a problem with the pronouns extension. It's kind of like, you know, only 4 messages you can see on the screen here have been done, but this kind of filled up all the chat on here because it's not working properly for some reason. I don't know, maybe I need to update it or something. But I can turn it off on there, and the Francoface C or Z, depending on how you want to say it, has a setting in it, or you can get an add-on for it, which is the pronouns thing. So if I enable that in the Francoface, and let's say Z for a moment, Francoface Z, why not just go back and forth between them? If I do that, I'm going to have to refresh my little stream manager thing I've got off to the side there. Hopefully now when people talk in the chat, it be a little bit more sensible. It looks a little more sensible there. That's okay. I don't know. I've confused myself already. It's all right. Don't worry. So yes, hello everybody and such like that. Yeah, it's just it's been a little while, hasn't it? I have to remember how to do all this business and that. Because what was it? Yeah, Wednesday I was recovering. Sunday I wasn't feeling great because I'd had the COVID vaccine second COVID vaccine on the Friday, so I didn't do the stream then either. And I don't think I wasn't feeling very well before that, so I only kind of did a slight stream on the Wednesday before. So yeah, it's been a little while since I've been like this, but yeah, I found a thing to do that. So hopefully this should keep up. Hang on, where's my fingers going? Hopefully this should keep up properly with changes to followers and things like that, where the other thing that Streamlabs has doesn't. This is another Streamlabs thing that I'm trying. So we shall see if it works or not. But yeah, so basically I've got some notes here which I can refer to. Basically, I think I'm over the worst of the COVID jabs, symptoms and stuff like that. I've had my second one, so you know, that was not me punching myself in the chin, even though I did. It was like supposed to be one of those. Yeah, it should hopefully be the worst over with now. I can't speak for just general illness and stuff like that, because that's what's affecting me last week, except apart from the Friday. and some. Never mind. Anyhow, but you get the idea, I'm sure. So yes, there's that. Update on general trans things. Beep, 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 beep. This is your trans news of the day. Beep, 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 beep. Well, not your trans news of the day. It's trans news as relates to Katie. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know. Don't try and decode that Morse code. I don't think it would say anything. So I hope it doesn't say anything. I don't know. Might have just said something incredibly offensive. But anyway, news and stuff like that. I mean, I think the people who I can see in the chat at the moment would know, but anybody else who watches the vlog later or is lurking or whatever, I had my first facial hair removal appointment. You're not going to see a lot of change or anything at the moment. But they did some zappings around, like, here. I don't want to go into too much detail, because some bits of people might not want any detail. If people want me to explain something or other about it, you know, ask questions. But I won't go into any unnecessary detail if people don't have any questions or whatever. But yeah, so just because obviously the main question that anybody would have about it is, does it hurt? The answer is, yeah, but not quite in the way you might be expecting it to. That's the only way I can really easily describe it. So it's just like getting the vaccine. That was like, you know, a small prick, as they say. But with the facial hair removal thing, it's not the same as that. It's different. Yeah, it feels like a miniature fire underneath your skin, something like that. So it's not as, you know, sharp as like a vaccination shot would be, or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, I won't get into. Okay, I'll hold up my hand while I'm talking about this and put it back down again, so people, if they don't want to listen to it, don't have to listen to it or whatever. But what they do is they stick basically a needle into like the hair follicle, so, or you know, you kind of got the gap. It's not easy to describe when I only have one hand, but you have like, it's the skin at the top here, and then you have the bit which goes down and up, and there's basically just an opening like your mouth or your nose or something like that. So, but it's very small, of course, because you just have hair coming out of it. So they stick a little needle down by the side of the hair into that little thing, and then there's all these cells around the outside. They showed me a good picture as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a picture of it like that. But yeah, so all these cells around the all the cells around the outside of where the hair is, and so it goes down to where the blood vessels are at the bottom. And so they stick the little needle in, and it goes zap, 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 and zaps the cells on the side which produce hair. At least that's the way it was described to me, and such like that. So it's, yeah, it's kind of like a sort of tingly little fire underneath the surface of your skin. And you can feel like a slight, I don't know if it's when they're pulling it out or when they're pulling the needle out afterwards, that you can feel like they're just a slight slow retraction of something, which is, you know, it's a sensation. I wouldn't necessarily call it pain, but anyhow, that is what I have to say there. As I said, if anybody's interested in that kind of thing, they can. If anybody wants to ask any more questions, they can do so. But yeah, so I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, so they kind of do it like an hour at a time or whatever. I only had like 2 or 3 minutes of them doing it. So I mean, they said they kind of did a little area kind of around here. Don't think I could even really, you know, notice it if I, you know, paid attention at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting quite a while. As anybody who knows about trans healthcare on the NHS, it's taken me, I don't know how long to get here. 4, 5, I don't know when the first referral was made, but it's probably like 4 or 5 years ago, and I'm only getting to this part now. Obviously, part of it is because of, that whole pandemic thing, but part of it is just that the NHS is slow on this because they don't have any fundings, because they don't care about trans people as much. I don't care about very much, actually. The people in charge of the funding, that is. Some people doing the stuff, they're, obviously they care enough about it to do the work and whatever, but the people doing the funding is like, oh no, we don't care about health in general. And then trans health is even lower on that scale, so, but there is that. So, yeah, I got that done there, and as I said, I've been waiting however many years for this first appointment with them. Yeah, they're going to, actually request the funding now that I've been to see them, and they, yeah, they know, sorry, they're going to request the funding for that, and I said, oh, how long is that going to be? Obviously, given the timescale that I've expected, it's like, I imagine months and whatever. They said, maybe like a week to 10 days or something like that. It's like, oh, lightning fast. 10 days? Gosh. Slow down. Gosh. But yeah, so... anyhow, so there's that. Another thing I want to mention is, like, actually kind of, I think, finished writing the lyrics for the rock opera thing I had, because what I had is some lyrics, so I got quite a lot of the lyrics written, and then I kind of actually had to record some things to find out how long the songs actually needed to be. Because obviously it's fine hearing things in your head, but then when you put them down into something more solid and whatever, you go, okay, this needs another verse, this needs like an extended bit here or there or whatever. And so I did that, and it's like, oh no, I need to write like 5 or 6 more verses of things and some other bits and pieces and whatever. But yeah, I managed to get all that done, so I should have all the lyrics for my rock opera thing, as I said, that I've been trying to do for a while now. Getting the motivation and all that kind of thing to do, and that. So yeah, I should have all them written. I mean, there may be like a few changes here and there, but obviously if I've got most of written, I can actually try and do some recording of that, and then fiddling about with it, maybe some re-recording, maybe some changing things here and there, chopping things, maybe I'll have to write something else to fit in somewhere else or whatever. But so the majority of the work there is done. So it's slow work, and it's slower work when you have problems with your executive function, and you have fatigue, and you have anxiety, and yes. All of that. But I do have a thing here. I don't know. I do know, but I don't know. Oh gosh, no, I have a thing here. Just to kind of have give you an idea of what's happening. Oh gosh, I'm kind of in the way here, but you can kind of get the idea of this, I feel. Where is this? It's here. Oh, no, that's the other book. I want to go randomly flicking through things here. But yeah, can I drag it and move it? No, I can't. Never mind. But you get the idea of what there is there. If I move the cow, you can see there's just another day hiding out there. But yeah, so this here then, this is May, this is June, so this is the 21st of May. This is where we are currently. If you're watching the VOD, well, we're not there anymore. So yeah, this stream, obviously, it's okay. I'm doing the stream here. Sunday stream, the stream that's hiding behind things here should be okay. And then here I've actually made plans to go and see the lovely people who are currently in the chat, Starly, Stars and West. And so yeah, this stream, we may be doing something for this. If we can arrange something, it might not be on this channel. I'll keep people updated in Discord and things like that, and probably post a Twitter thing as well, pointing to whoever's channel we are doing anything on, because yeah, it's all cheese and donut time. Yeah, it's not at the same time. That'd be interesting maybe, but not at the same time. But yeah, so here might be trying to do some kind of party game thing here. And obviously, it's usually Star streams here, and West does a stream somewhere around here. Starry might do a stream roughly around here or something like that, and I'm not quite sure what's happening on the way back, but obviously I've got to travel back here, so that might not be a thing I can do there at the Friday stream there. So I might be around vaguely for other people's streams if they're streaming. Yeah, I was kind of just confused myself because I'm waving my pointer in front of the actual picture here, but then I was looking at the OBS preview on the other screen here, so I was moving my mouse and watching it move on the OBS preview and thinking, oh no, did I have my mouse in front of the OBS window? No, I had it down here, but it was obviously moving enough in real time and at a reasonable enough speed that anyway, things. So yeah, then after that, all these other dates in June should be fine for me to do my usual streams, you know, bar any not feeling greats and things like that. But yeah, it should be kind of back to normal, apart from a couple of things around here. Yeah, so that might be a stream we can do, and it should be fun if we can get it sorted out. If I'm just like, because if I'm travelling like on Tuesday or something like that, so I might probably will have recovered by Wednesday evening, but you know, you might think, oh, we kind of haven't seen each other for a while, we might actually want to do something else, but yeah, there's still a chance. And obviously I said I'll keep people updated in Discord, and I will other thing, words. Gosh, but I think I did all I wanted to. Yeah, there we go. So what I have now is, I kind of explained it a little before, but I'll explain it all now. Hopefully the music is sorted, because it's, yeah, there we go. So I modified this a little bit, as you can probably tell. I'm going to arrange things so that doesn't confuse me when I'm playing it on here. But as you can see, I kind of modified the source. Because yeah, the source code of this game is available online. It might be GPL, you'd have to check it yourself, whatever. But yes, I made some alterations here that I talked about last time, but I will go over them just in case people didn't see that or just forgot about it, because it's been a while. Please tell me if the music is too loud behind me, but I think I've altered it a little bit, so it shouldn't be. So yes, obviously I've got this the source code working, whatever. As I said, it's only working in the specific way that I need it to work. It doesn't have all functionality, like if I want to do full screen, or if somebody want to compile the code that I've done onto Linux or any other operating system which it supports, it might be a bit iffy, whatever. But I've got it working as much as should be to actually play it on stream here. And yeah, I gave or did a hack. Not really a hack, it's just, you know, modifying the source code. Do I have to select? I do, I think. Select this, and I can push. There we go. Let's start the game. We will see at the top. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to do that. I gotta remember how to control this. And yeah, we're all the way back at the start again, but yeah, you can see up there we got 999 lives. I do know there's an extra life over here, so because 0, 0 and whatever, so oh yeah, and I think there's another sprite that's appearing in the background of Giddy doing a thumbs up and whatever, so yeah, I managed to hack it into a 3-digit counter, so that's trying to say 1,000, but it's got a bit confused because apparently the 10 sprite means part of Giddy there. So yeah, I hacked in more lives to it. Let me see what else I've got. So finding the part in the code was an easy thing to do, but getting the actual source to compile, because It was written on an old version of the compiler with an old version of a library that needed to be used to draw things to the screen and stuff like that. And yeah, the music's not looping properly, as you can hear just there. But it'll go back to the beginning again. So yeah, the music isn't going to loop properly because I didn't get that figured out. But yeah, finding part in the source code to change was easy, but actually finding it was hard enough. But I managed to get it updated to the newer version of the Visual Studio Code or whatever, and then the newer version of the library, which is SDL. And I managed to tweak things here and there to get it mostly working, as I said, apart from the music there, and hopefully it carries on working throughout the game. We will find out today. Yeah, so change source code to the new version of SDL. I needed a few line changing since I don't know SDL. I had to figure out which ones to change. And I tried the old SDL, but it wasn't playing nice with the compiler. I could have downloaded an old version of Visual Studio, but Microsoft makes it a little bit awkward to do so. Finally got things working, except I couldn't see anything on the screen and there was no music. And I found an extra line to add in to get the graphics working. I had to put the music DLLs, if you know about this, into the game folder for it to play music, rather than having it reference them or put them into the binary or whatever. Some people won't know what I'm talking about, but some people will. Yeah, the music loop points don't work because you've heard it like a couple of times already. It loops the whole file and doesn't find the loop points that are actually set inside the file, because this is these are mod files. You know, the Amiga mod files. That's what this is using. There's apparently a workaround. I did try something, and the quick fix didn't really get it working. It was complaining about things, and then I tried compiling the sound library. I mean, I have worked with like C and C++ before, which is what this is written in, but there's a lot of linking to different things and whatever that you have to do, and you have to do it properly. Excuse me, for it to all work out, and it can be a bit difficult just to even set up the right things. But anyway, so yeah, did all that. Just yeah, I can't even remember all of what I changed. I just tweaked some things until they worked. Basically, there were warnings coming up and errors and things coming up. I changed things to make the errors go away. And it's working as it's working at the moment. Yeah, it probably doesn't do full screen, and would probably try to compile it for anything other than Windows. So I changed the title screen and taglines. I did demonstrate them last time, but I can do that again maybe at some point. I obviously gave Giddy 999 lives, which is ticked over to 1,000, which is not displaying properly because then I'd have to add in some more code to make that work. Yeah, because it only had like 1 unit, and if you know about modular arithmetic or whatever, the modulus operator or modular operator or whatever it is, it was using that to display a sprite for the digit of how many lives. But yeah, so I decided to just do 999 live and go to the effort of doing that, because I want to kind of find out how many lives I actually lose and stuff, and that, and yeah, so that's basically the whole thing. Now we can get into actually playing the game. Buzz. Now, yeah, we have to play through it all again because this doesn't have any save points or anything like this. So if the game crashes because I changed something and it's not happy about it, then yeah, I'm going to try and play it mostly correctly. That's why I gave myself 99 lives rather than... Oh, what's the hint button? That's the hint button. There we go. So that's why I didn't give myself infinite lives, so I didn't just barrel through everything on whatever. Yeah, we can get down here. What am I going to do first? So yeah, no save points or anything like this, so if anything goes wrong, if I do manage to run out of 1,000 lives, then yeah, then we'll have to start again. But I'm imagining that 1,000 lives is going to be more than enough. It just might be the puzzles which do us in more than anything else. Interesting, Giddy. there's a beetroot down there. Yeah, I could have given myself infinite energy or stuff like that. I mean, that's the eel I can't get past. You know, the loop points on this, because obviously I kept the music in because there's different music for the different sections, and so I kind of wanted to keep the music playing and whatever. But if it gets too annoying, we can always change it out with some KT radio or such. But at the moment, we want to limit to the music files as they are. But yeah, I don't know if I completed the thought, but yeah, no save files. So we kind of have to do it today if we're going to do it. Hi. Yeah, hop. They want the barrel beer, don't they? There we go. So yeah, unless I want to keep the game running until next time I stream, I'm going to have to complete it today. Hopefully we can do it. I mean, having plenty of lives certainly helps. Gosh. Hopefully I should remember some of what I actually was doing last time. When I go up and down these things, yeah, that's gonna hurt. So, what is over here? Something here. Oh yeah, I can use, like, is it the electrical toolkit here? No, okay. Okay, there's another elevator here. Oh yeah, because I don't think there's anything we can do over here, because there's this chute. Oh gosh. We go all the way down to the bottom. I don't know, is this meant to pick up down here? No, I don't think we can get up. Yeah, this needs a boot, doesn't it? Where's our clue? There we go. Just need a boot big enough to boot the system. Too cool. So some of this we got, other parts of it we didn't. I don't know if I remember everything. Oh, there we go. But yeah, back to 999 lives. Oh gosh, we're going to do it. Do you think? Oh yes, the recyclotron thing. It needs the gear, which we don't have at the moment, so that's okay. Up. There we go, Giddy, thank you. Yeah, I know, I'm living on the edge. Hi. Not... Sorry, did I use the lard on them? I can't remember why that would work. Never mind. Oh yeah, to get around and go up and over. Oof. Toxic gas would do, which is the way I want to go. But yeah, there's a lemon battery here, but it doesn't seem to be coming up with a light bulb, so I don't know if there's anything to do. Grease the stuck pump thing. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for remembering. Oh yeah, this... What's it say? Anything to seal this cracked pipe? I don't think I do. Have anything? I don't have electrical toolkit and... gosh, pressing the wrong buttons. It's okay. It's the... yeah, I just can't be bothered with these. I just try and play it properly, but you know, certain certain enemies and things like that, it's just like, But yeah, it just said jump between the fumes, Luke. And we try, yeah. I think that's just basically what you're supposed to be doing. But, hello, doggo. Oh yeah, Mr. T. And there's all this which I couldn't figure out, because you can't jump on this bin there, but you can jump on this bin. I don't know if there's a way to get over, because there's definitely... Okay. And you can... I don't understand, but sure. It can be fair as well. Oh, extra life, there we go. But yeah, we can use the electrical toolkit on here. Hi Ninja. I want to go back here because I kind of missed things. Oh yeah, there's the TARDIS, which we'll look at in a bit, and then yeah, some coins and things. Okay, we can just avoid everything by going over the top again. But yes, who had their bets on that thing raising up like that? God, down here. Oh yeah, I need the plank anyway. From here, right. Yeah, fine. Go in here. Got the money down the machine. No. Mulder and Scully, they want UFOs. Apparently UFOs are real now, but I don't know. I think we need Chaos to let us know if they are or not. Dear. Excuse me. Yeah, Sleepy Dragon TNT detonator. I'm pretty sure that would work to some degree, but it's not indeed. Oh yeah, there's spikes and a slingshot, a catapult. Well, the same thing would be, aren't they? Oh hi everybody. I kind of just fell in from above. Yeah, I'm not gonna play as 100%. As if I had... Ugh. No, limited amount of... Well, I do have a limited amount of lives, but you know what I mean. Because I know that I don't. The balloon... Is there anything... Yeah, I need plank for this. Oh, that'll fit. And then... Scissors, there we go, to do that. I might as well grab that. Oh yeah, let's fall down. So I don't think I can get through there at the moment in this place where it gets dark, isn't it? It's dark. There's other things I could have changed about it, because obviously having access to the source code of the game, you can pretty much change anything you want, but I decided to kind of keep it a little bit more sensible and not go over the top in what I changed around. Okay. She says, having given herself 999 lives. Yeah, I still don't know what to do with that. Stargate. Yeah, if you jump, you go in the Stargate. Yeah, I think what I figured out is going down here. Start gets you to stuff. I don't know. I can't. Oh, CD. Here we go. India's party hits CD. Stuff here. Yeah. Don't know what to do right here. Oops. We're going to Alien/Metroid Land. Alright. Oh! You get hurt by that apparently. Let's say. So there's a bile problem. I don't think we have enough or anything to help him out. But, oh gosh, no. Okay, no, thanks. Back to the start again. Alright, what did this need? The garden tap, yeah. Do you think I have anything which would be good? I don't think so. Genetically modified potato, ground seems a bit dry. I don't think I have anything here at the moment which would help me with that. There's a bomb in here as well, stuck in the soil, so we need a spade or something like that. Maybe we get that from the building site thing. Right. I think I just want to go straight through this place, don't I? Just the way up from here. What do I... The question really, isn't it? Okay, so we end up back here. But now... A couple of extra things. Hi, we're very impressed. Well done. Thank you. We have an explosive thing to use here. Boom. And there's the cog we need to use later. Oh gosh, that's the walking in the poop. Well done. I'm walking in the poop. You won't carry on with that already. No, never mind. We have a thing for you. The weather balloon. Now we have the A-team's phone number. Thank you. Actually, can I go back through here? Is this where Mr. T is over here? No, we don't need to go to Mr. T there, do we? We need to go to the phone box. So, not that phone box. The more modern phone box. Here's the 18 telephone number, there goes Mr. T. So yeah, a bunch of stuff around here. We have a car crusher thing, high pressure car compactor. If we need to crush anything, we have that. We have a flat battery, okay. So this is where I'd be thinking about the whole, you know, the lemon battery thing we have, but it doesn't seem to have come up with any, you know, hey, you can do something with this symbols. The light bulb, that's the one with around there. Ah, yes. Oh gosh, landed in the poop. No. Now if I want to go to the yeah, this one. If people don't know, I've had issues with my car. A spare lemon, maybe. Had issues with my car in the past where the battery's been flat. I mean, obviously you can understand this year I haven't, or the past year and a bit, I haven't been using my car quite as much as I usually would have. Yeah, I'm just kind of barreling through at the moment. So yeah, I haven't used my car quite as much as I would have usually done, so... What do I have? What am I trying to use? Winds, air horn, party hits, CD, large cog. Yeah, I want to use the cog, but I don't want to use the cog. It's back in the other part, isn't it? Gosh, I mean... This is the problem. My recollection of things in space is not... Oh yeah, I managed to do whatever I did then. My recollection of how things are in space is not great. My construction of words as well obviously is not that hot. Okay, well, that's cool. I probably could have jumped it, but never mind. Okay, this to reflect on this problem. Ah, well, I think we might have something. No, I can't use the party hit CD. I wasn't being incredibly careful there. This is motion detecting tool. Hi, hi. Burger. Right, there's an elevator. Yeah, there's dangerous. And some terps. Which is turpentine. I'm not sure what you use that for. Oh, thought I was far enough back. I was actually trying to avoid that particular one there. Switched off. Okay. Do I have anything to turn a fan on? Just, something like that, I think, yeah. I mean, you could be exactly right. But, yeah. So yeah, this is a button of some sort, which I've obviously now pressed, which might change something elsewhere in the ship. However, I'd have to go to that location. But I can't at the moment, as you can see. Oops. Back here once again. Now, let's just have more of a actual look around and make sure there's nothing that comes up, which is, yeah. This is a thing which you can do something about now. We know all about that. Greenhouse, so tap. Doubt the party hit CD will help, doubt the air horn will help, or the battery, candlestick, terps. Large cog, yeah, I don't think any of these will help with that. The ground seems a bit dry, it says around here. Wow. I know it's a liquid. No, but that doesn't... I wasn't expecting it to, really. It's just that, you know, you gotta try what you can. Is there anything down here which I need to do, or is it just... Oh yeah, there's the eel, isn't there? Or whatever it was. Yeah, nothing here. No secrets through the wall. So I think I've done most things down here apart from this, isn't it? Following the conger eels a bit down in the mouth. Cheer him up. Is it saying something about this? About the conger, which is, I don't think, spelt the way that they spelt it, but if they use an air horn. Conger, everybody conger. No. Maybe they want the party hits? Oh, join the conger, indeed. Oh, there they go. Nah, you're all right, mate. Well, there we go. That happened. A bunch of coins and a lump of carbon. Okay, just hanging about underneath the water like this, as your carbon does. Why am I waiting? I don't need to wait, but you know, let's pretend for just a moment. Because I've been a little bit carefree, a little devil may care. We don't want to be a deviled egg. So what do we pick up? Carbon. Would that be helpful for a tap? Or a spud? Or I don't know what else we passed by. Whacking great bomb. Yeah, this is stuck in the soil, as it says. I don't think I still have anything to remove it. Once again, we are here. Probably, yeah. Has anybody been a bad child? Oh dear. And this, let's say, grabs control box is missing. I don't think I have anything at the moment. This flat battery, the carbon candlestick, yeah, I don't really have anything to... Yeah, stop it, jump. Oh yeah, there's other things around here. There's this chute, which I think is controlled by the thing that's down here, and we just need a boot. Boot this, I don't know we had a boot. So, yeah, back over here. Damn. What else is there? I'm trying to keep an eye out for any question marks that pop up which I haven't noticed, and if anybody does, obviously let me know. Even though I'm trying to pay attention, I might just get, you know, sidetracked or whatever. Yeah, we do have the cog for this we can use, and then we get out. No, stop it, jump on here. A camera. I think that was it. Yeah, got the couch clock, the phone, cuddly toy. I don't know if anybody remembers the Generation game, but yeah, that'll be what that was from. Might be a UK only kind of thing, and it's possibly an old reference as well. So anyhow. Come on out, there you go. I have lots of things. I have lots of things I need to do, but I don't know how these things go together. Like here, what? These, like, I use my flat battery around here? No. Because it would seem like it would be ideal to use the flat battery around where these are in order to charge them, but they don't seem to be Give a hint if I want it. Oops. And this is some to seal the cracked pipe. We should shove a carbon in it. No, okay. Candlestick, turps, airhorn, coins, digital camera. No, I don't think any of those will go in there. Ugh, God, jump. Katie, please remember to the jump button. I'll go around once again just to say, when we get back to the, you know, the starting area, then I think I'll have to ask for a hint, because I think at that point I'll definitely be stuck. Because I would have gone through everything and had not much more than, whatever. Yeah, this is a thing. High pressure. Can't put the flat battery in there. What would we do? Oh, hang on. Carbon. We get diamonds. Okay. Just in case there's anything else I can put in here. Candlestick, tabs, air horn, coins. No, I don't think anything else will be helpful. I have a diamond as well, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. An egg's best friend. Are they? I mean, I don't remember Dizzy having any diamonds, but maybe he did. Oh yeah, poop. Don't walk in the poop. And my head looks like a construction worker over there. Don't know that I have anything to make myself look like a construction worker. So back over here. Yeah. Where is the thing that I know is in a place? The dragon. Because I know there's the dragon around, but I've kind of forgotten where the dragon resides. I'm kind of like I see your comment. I'm just trying to figure out what you mean, but I get the general idea. But anyhow, do you want a diamond? No. With a candlestick. Terps, no. Air horn. Honk, honk, honk. Yeah, fire water is that the terps? Okay. Neat. Maybe he'd offer you a light now. Okay. I think we want to go for the candlestick then. There we go. And so yeah, and now we have a lighted candle, and we know we want to light a candle for something. Oh gosh. Calm down. But yeah, I mean Daisy's blonde, isn't she? Yeah, I'm just kind of barreling through, not paying attention. It's kind of what you've probably played the game where it's just like, just power through it, just this part again, you know. But yes, I have a lighted candle. I'm itching to find out. Sorry, I'm missing all the things. I don't know what I have and haven't said. Really? I'm sure these are very good comments and stuff like that. I'm just, my brain is not connecting them properly. So, did that say stone tiny thing? Are we in Sonic now? I don't know what that's for. A bubblegum machine? Bubble machine 2. Can I actually read what that says, please? Okay. Well, I don't have enough coins. Gosh. So what was the tiny thing for? Right, okay. You're just making references to Diamonds are a girl's best friend, are you? Yeah, I think this is where you need the... yeah. To race to, okay. Oh. Extra life just hanging around out there. Oh, we're back over here, okay. Down here, that. And the stone timer thing, okay, so do I... well, I can go around here to get back to the start. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, jump on the thing, and then leg it. I didn't quite have enough coins there either for that. Oh gosh. Ah! Oh no. Giddy, get out of the fire pit. Ah! That was very Giddy Anna Jones, wasn't it? Now I have enough coins for the thing. Oh no, I've got another one of these. What's up here? You're boring me. Oh no, we've got a big Mega Man now, have we? Oh no. Uh-oh. Ooh, oh, back around here. Some indigestion tablets. Well, I think I know who that's going to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, well, never mind. Trying to make a shortcut, but no. Okay, right. Ah! Well, that isn't going to help, is it? Can I restart it? Yes, I can. Let's do it in a sensible time. Gosh. Well, that's all. Huh? Diamond-shaped receptacle, huh? It's very good that I have a diamond. And I have a hose pipe. I think we need to know where we can use a hose pipe. I think this is just to get the way back, isn't it? No, that's definitely not the way to do it. Get through there. Right. There's a bubblegum machine. Oops. So I can grab the bubblegum now. Did I need coins for anything else? I don't know that I did. Grab some bubblegum. Okay, now I have some bubblegum. Cool. Oh, there goes. Oh, help me, help me. Oh gosh, jump into the fire. Alright. Sorry, I just kind of... Ah, no, what's going on? Okay. Oh. What did I... oh no, there. Click back on that. And I can get out of the way. Oh no, no, Giddy, please. Sorry, I'm just gonna make a quick check of a thing here. I have photos sent to me. Ooh. Okay. I'll have to have a look at that later, darling. As you can probably understand, I understand you probably meant it for that rather than whatever, but obviously if I see any notes coming up during the stream, probably want to pay attention to them. I know. I want to pay attention to them just in case, I don't know, maybe I said something and I shouldn't have said it or something. Right. What did that say? Sorry. It's stuck shut. Its power cable is exposed. So this is where we need the battery, I think. But it is flat. The battery is flat. Indeed it is, Giddy. Indeed it is. Ooh. An alien teleporter watch? Well, we're going to test that out in a bit. Oh, I'm down here now. Well, why not test it out now? Apparently it only works from outside. Oh, okay. Oh, let's go back a bit. Oh, this way. Now you. We have some indigestion pills. There we go. Do you feel better now? Do you feel better, my friend? There. Chomp. Oh dear. Gosh. Certainly didn't expect to see this. One alien. Is this supposed to be a pun or something? I'm not seeing it at the moment, but yes, that's a charge battery. But yes, it's apparently an alien on an exercise bike here. And jump up there if I want to. Oh gosh. I hope you feel better up there now. There you go. So, back here once again. I've died many times, well I have died many times over, but yeah. Gosh, imagine. Where's the hose? Here we go. Spud. Oh. Hi. I know the drill. Oh, I'm stuck here now, aren't I? Try to tell me I'm supposed to use something here? Oh, so it does hurt you, and now, so I can't carry on further that way. Can't carry on further that way. I've got to jump on their head. Really? Oh, gosh. And they have a boot. Of course they have a boot. Bomb. Well, back in here then. We have the boot, which we can use in here. I don't think we have a control panel to know for that. I wished to go down, but I can boot the system. Oops, went past it. Huzzah! So the thing up here will be powered then. Or turned off or whatever. Oop, no, watch out. Giddy. Giddy. Okay, so now we'll control control box. Which can be used back wherever I was. How do I get there? Is it over here? Looks like it. Okay. Right. Control box. There we go. And that'll flatten that out. I can come down here. And oops. Not die. Okey-doke. I have a hard hat so I can get past those other people. The person. So, go this way. Really? Okay, so that gets you here. Have the battery. Where did the battery go to? Over here? Yeah. And now what? There's a button, and there's cheese. Now, helpful. Doesn't operate the fan unless I can I don't know. Is there something else? There's another button, but I've already pressed that one. There's a door somewhere as well, wasn't it? It was closed. Don't think I can get back there from here. There was a door that was closed, wasn't there? So digital camera, water watch, coins, bubblegum, hard hat. You definitely use the hard hat. I have to go through everything else again. Hi, we're back here. We're going through all this again. Didn't you just love this last time? Wasn't this is just exactly what you wanted? I feel. We have to go out of here, then go our way through, and then we can go do our thing, which we know we need to do, but it's just a million miles away. That's just annoying. I think I need to go this way. Can go up, then up again, and over here. And don't fall into the stuff, because that's not good for you. Whoosh. I'm kind of getting my Giddies mixed up because I'm kind of like thinking I need to do things which are in Giddy 2. But I don't, obviously. That's not this game. Round and round, round again, jumping in the poop accidentally. guess what? I have a hard hat. Ah, now who's a site worker? Extra life, yeah. I need all the extra lives I can have. Oh, Giddy's actually wearing the hat, I didn't realise. Oh gosh. Okay, big pile of orange stuff. Okay, can I please? 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 There's gotta be a... There is... Must be? Do I climb up there instead? Or do I go over there and up? Is this the way back? Can I go through here? I can. Okay, so I need to go up here. Screw you birds, I don't care. I could avoid them all, but... Okay. Bunch of stuff. And a spade, so now I can get a bomb. Why? Why will Giddy have a bomb? Giddy could... Giddy kind of looks a little naked with the hard hat, doesn't he? To be quite honest. No. I don't know what it is about it, but Giddy just looks wrong. We're just wearing a hard hat, so maybe it just... Oh dear, never mind. So, what am I doing here? Fade. Oh, do I have to put right there? Let's go and just see what we can find if we go through. Go through here again. Should we do everything through here though? There's nothing over here, or up there. Let's just jumping across here. If you can actually get on top here instead. So this is where the dragon is, isn't it? We've done everything we need to do with the dragon. I'm just sort of covering the ground again just to make sure, because who has memory? It's down here, nothing much. There's nothing that will there of any interest or consequence. Did I do everything down here as well? Because you only come here to get things, don't you? And you come here to get hit by a boulder. Yeah, I can get a bomb, but then what do I do with the bomb? What would Giddy do with the bomb? Have a glass indeed, digital camera, bubble gum, spade, coins. Yeah, so I need a mirror or something like that. Motion detecting security door, so it's got to just not detect motion. You've taken a photo of the scene. Oh, I guess that goes on to here then, does it? But then... how does this work? Because I kind of think I get the idea. I need to replace whatever's on here. With the picture we just took. So I would need to do that somewhere. Obviously the question is where do I do whatever I need to do? It's just the way back down again, isn't it? They gave an egg a bomb. Many people have asked why. I'm asking why now because I have no idea what to do with this. What do I have? Bubblegum? Don't know what that's for. Coins? Haven't seen anything else to buy. Teleporter watch, I know that gets into the ship, but I don't know why. A whack-and-root bomb, don't know why I need that. Camera included photo, have an idea of what I want that for, but I don't know how to use it. So yeah, I mean, is that all I need to do outside of the ship? Is there anything else I'm forgetting? This is a question to everybody, by the way. Is there anything I actually need to do elsewhere, or is it all inside the alien ship now? Because that's all I can think. Places which don't have things. I don't want to go down there. No, I did not. That is in here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, bubblegum. That'll work, won't it? Okay, so yeah, I need to do that. So that is. Gosh, where is that? I know I said I'd play it like I didn't have a whack ton of lives, but you know. This game is already showing some of its tedium. Okay, this is not where it is, where the cuddly toy, like cuddly toy. Wasn't it around? Does anybody remember where it was? The crack point pipe is in this section, isn't it? So if I go over there, that's just going to lead me out, isn't it? And that's not where I want to go, right? Giddy's almost in tune to the music. I want time to the music. That's just going to be the way out, isn't it? Cracked pipe is going to be further back. One more up there. Surely. This is you. It's not, because that's that, unless it is. It's not up past this though, is it? because this is just where the other place was that had the blockage we needed to get ourselves out away from. We already checked down here, didn't we? Might as well check again, because I might be wrong. Yeah, I'm going to check down here. So, is it back the way I came then? Because it's just back at the start then, isn't it? Oh. Maybe it's this way? No, this is here. This is not where I... Because I've seen it today, haven't I? Seriously, if anybody has any kind of idea, please let me know. Because we'll only be walking around and around in circles, and nobody wants that. So we looked over here, didn't we? Yeah, this is just this. Maybe it's not in this area, maybe I... It's got to be, hasn't it? Hang on. There is a way over here, okay. Thankfully it's right here. Right. And there's a lift, which leads into the blue brain room. Okay. Really? Thank you, West. But still. Fine. You know what, Giddy? Fine. Actually, if I have everything, I can just use... I can just use this and go to here and find wherever that is now that I need to find. Where is it? Here we go. So if I hold up the picture or stick it in front of the camera, I get to push this button. Now I think I've pushed all the buttons I need to for the fan, is it, to work? And so, why do I want the fan to work? I don't know, but the fan is working. And I have a mirror, which I know roughly where I want to use that. Okay, I can't get the cakes because, yeah, that would have been a good bonus if I had any will to play this. But yeah, so I can't use the teleporter watching here. Why? Why can't I use... I just want to go back to the top because I want to... What do I want to do? I want to use the mirror wherever I want to use the mirror. Where do I want to use the mirror? I have a vague idea, but it's only very vague. Here we go, here's a Merlin. Sure. Cool. What exactly is happening here? I suppose. Can I? No, okay. Sure. Eep is the eggs terminator production line. This really should be destroyed, you know. Way to go, Giddy. Okay. Okay, do I escape here? I think that's it. You saved the world and now you took it. Took what, sorry? You are hereby awarded the golden egg of splendidness. Thank you very much. But yes, so I didn't need all the 999 lives. I kind of just stopped caring at a point there. You may have noticed. And there we go. Oh, hi, Starly. There we go. You dead? I mean, maybe Giddy died? I don't know. But yeah, we did it. It's a shame Chaos isn't here because I did do like a special thing, which I don't know if she's seen or not. But I did a Chaos is good there. I wanted to bully Chaos with this, but it's just Chaos isn't here. Once again, just go through all the things I added to this title screen. Thanks to Emotes West, also follow Roger. Maybe, yeah. And, yeah, follow Star's transition as well. Right, cool. Not dizzy. Thank you. And then we're back to poop. And then yeah, clearly hacked edition. So what we'll do is we'll go back around here. So I can do a clip or something like this. And then we can send a clip to Bully. So you have a cat. It's a very good cat. So this is especially for Chaos because she isn't here right now. So I put messages in this game. As you can see, this one says, "Hi Starly." But I also made a little special message here if I go out and go back in for Chaos, which says, "Chaos is a good." And you know, if Giddy says it, it's true. So there you go. This is a special scene for Chaos, just to be bullied. There we go, so that can be clipped out and sent to Chaos. There we go. Yep, so there we go, that was, not Diggy, Giddy 3, but yes, that was my modified version. In order to actually complete it, because otherwise I just... This is the general idea. Now, what we can get onto here is a thing, because my my schedule is obviously as it is and whatever, and you know, sometimes I feel like certain things, other times I don't feel like certain things. Kind of recently when I've been, you know, playing the Kaizo and such like that, I haven't necessarily been feeling it so much. You know, sometimes, you know, there's this urge to, oh, I want to do this because I want to have fun doing this, that and the other, and it's just kind of not quite been there, you know, the last few times I've played it. And so I think, you know, as with some things, if you give them a little break, if they're not feeling, you know, interesting or whatever it is at the moment, then you can have a little bit of a break. I don't really have anything to fit into the slot, however. But yeah, so that's the thing, like, I'm not quitting it, but then, you know, my channel has never been, you know, 24/7 Kaizo. I will be the very best that no one ever was, and all that kind of thing. You know, it's just for a fun thing to play particular hacks that I wanted to get through. I may have been sidetracked by these learning ones, and it's just like, I don't know if I'm necessarily feeling them as well. So maybe I want to you know, move on to something else or whatever. But at the moment, I'm just not generally kind of feeling it. So maybe, as I said, was it a change is as good as? That's probably not what I'm thinking. But you know, having a rest from something new is good because you can actually, you know, come back to it wanting to do it rather than because you have to do it. So yeah, as I said, that's not saying I'm quitting it. It's just that at the moment I'm not feeling 100% inspired to play it and such like that. So maybe give it a rest for a few weeks or something like that, or maybe I'll come back to it on next week or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'll start playing a different hack and see how that meshes with me or whatever. So, but yeah, so at the moment I'm just kind of not feeling it so much. So what we're going to do instead, we are going to remember what buttons I need to press for certain things. And then try to remember. I can get rid of the Giddy thing now. Here, there we go. We won't need Giddy 3 again unless we do something weird with it. Might do something weird with it. But we have genitals pop up. It'd be nice if it did just pop up. We do have some magazines still to look through. So I'm thinking, is Giddy 3 done with me? It'll live forever in my arteries. You can never be rid of the egg. I want to do 3. Looking at Amiga. Guys, I can do that. Because when we were playing through the Amiga Power ones, we weren't actually doo-boo-dah, bing dingly donging, the things was the doo-dah stuff. Also, my brain is not putting words together at the moment. It's confusing. Ah dear. But yeah, so we go. So future publishing. That's up here. Here we go. Future publishing. You'll guarantee overvalue, of course. Oh look, a flight sim. F-15 Strike Eagle. It's fast, it's beautiful. Could it be the plane sim of the year? Gosh, don't know. If I wasn't a programmer, I'd be a test pilot. Top creators tell all on page 64. I bet we're wondering what all these top creators are getting to do. This is down the side here. Over 300 Amiga games rated. 10 pages packed with tips. Win your very own CDTV. Oh wow. Gosh, we know how good the CDTV is. We're sick of boring flight sims. Yes, this is with Exile and Prehistoric. We did play, yeah. I wasn't too good at this. Didn't really know what I was doing. But that's a game which, this is a game I think I'll, want to come back to at some point to actually play properly at some point and figure out, because it seems like it's a pretty cool game. And then Prehistoric, I remember doing some of that and some other business that we played there. Just what is CDTV anyway? Oh, we're at that point, are we? Okay. You've seen those ones here. Just smiling person. I'm not sure. It probably says who this is at some point around here. This Life and Death Mindscape's Operation game. Gosh. This is the PP Hammer. I think I've referenced it before. But yeah, here we go. Exile. So, oh gosh, this is why I wasn't all that great at it. There are a lot of controls here, as you can see. So there's all that. What is... Okay, so there's why the angelic smile. Because people seem to like me. Cybercon 3. And yeah, I'm not sure. The most involved 3D game I've ever seen. Enormous 3D experience. Amazing. Sounds good, doesn't it? If you want to remember what the other games were on that one, we have a Mahjong, whatever. We have the Amoeba Invaders, which is pretty much Space Invaders, and the Frantic Freddy one. I don't know if I can remember too much about this, but you can kind of get an idea of a bit of what it was like. Is the world ready for $2.99 budget games? Did we see something like this before? But this is interesting. It's like a little, obviously, pop-up thing in what you call them? Shops. Brain doing so well today. But yeah, so you'd have a thing popping up on the counter of your shop or whatever, and you'd like buy some games. Amiga Atari ST or IBM PC, designed to slot directly into your disk storage box. Wow. So yeah, that Prism Leisure. Yeah, lots of companies trying to have different ways of getting games, but up until the internet, nothing really caught on, did it? But yes. But who or what is Captain Planet? Well, he's a recently created ecologically sound superhero who features in stories highlighting assorted environmental threats to the planet. The plot has Gaia, the spirit of Earth, reawake after a long sleep to find the health of the planet under threat from uncaring mankind. Seeking help from the children of the world, she sends 5 magic rings to 5 youngsters around the globe, taking them to a secluded island and teaching them the secrets of nature. Each character learns a different power associated with the elements: earth, fire, air, water, wind, and a new one, heart, which when combined produce Captain Planet. All that, it says here, is indeed greater than the sum of its parts. Come on. You'd be downplaying the role of the kids here, really, aren't you? It's kind of like the mega robot that gets formed from the small robot. I don't know. That kind of idea. Despite the kiddie cartoon background, the game actually looks rather impressive. Well, we've kind of seen it. I'd call it that myself. The Pixies never coded a game in their lives. There we go. Well, I don't know. This is... Yes, you're right. This doesn't look like a bunch of programmers. Actually, when I looked at it first, I thought it might have been a bunch of programmers, actually. Could very well be. I mean, what's not programmery about them? They look quite programmery to me. But, you know, that's just me. Anyhow. It's top indie rock band The Pixies. What are they doing here? So... Okay. 12-inch and CD versions of the recent Planet of Sound EP featured in track intriguingly titled Theme from Narc, an interpretation of the music from the ultra-violent coin cop Ocean converted last year. To win a copy and hear it for yourself, and these things. Okay, sorry. Which arcade game was the Narc theme from Narc from? I thought I was going to say there. Oh dear. So yeah, I don't. That's right. Okay, so this is some car game lore here. So Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, you'll notice the word Esprit has been missed out this time. That's because the new program actually includes other models from the Lotus range, particularly the new open-top Elan sports car. This time the game takes a much more arcadey outrun approach, with stages being segments from a road race across America. Some using the Esprit, some using the slower but better handling Elan. 10 different colours of car. The variety was rather more, shall we say, limited in the original game, varying weather conditions. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff. Option to link machines to allow 4 drivers to get in on simultaneous action. That's your null modem or something like that, I think. We'd be using for that. Yes. Strange doings at Ocean. Indeed, we know of this. It's not, however, I don't know. Don't think this is what WizKid actually. This is not actually a screen from WizKid, is it? These look like missiles and bullets and things, and is this smiley happy bomb thing? Yeah, it looks like they were still in the development phase here, doesn't it? With this one here. Wild Wheels, very weird. I don't know what that is. What's the difference between WizKid? Well, the hero is still a fat green head with a huge smile, but now he can grow a body as well. It's all very weird, but just as playable as the original. I think people will find it visually unusual, indeed. And pretty good gameplay as well. They did well on the gameplay of WizKid. It's fun to just bash things around. Yeah, it is, oh dear. Yes, somebody else saying oh dear to yet more completely uncalled for unpleasantness to one of the murkier blotches on the face of computer gaming. A game like no other. Well, that's certainly true enough. Most other games don't have an animation that makes a central character look like a squid with shakes. Most other games don't have an atrociously looped music sample that has you banging your head against brick walls within 2 minutes of listening to it. Some do. Most of the games don't have power-ups that don't tell you when you've got them and don't tell you when they run out. Most of the games don't send you trekking around featureless grey mazes by the longest possible route in order to collect a pair of floppy ears that you walked past half an hour ago. Oh dear. But weren't allowed to pick up because you didn't have your sparkly leather jacket on. Not making this up. Don't reward you for plowing through the utter tedium of the first level, presenting another one exactly the same immediately afterwards. Yeah, so it doesn't look like Moonwalker is a good game. So, yeah. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, not really a top-notch thriller. If you see it, beat it. is Moonstone. That looks a pretty cool dragon. Yeah. And then Final Fight. This is one of the oh yeah, here we have. Did I answer these last time? I can't remember. Don't look very familiar to me, but never mind. Anyhow, but yes, Final Fight. This was a pretty good fighter, as I remember. People doing kicks and punches and stuff. Hagar. There, I think we saw a screenshot of it in another magazine. There we go. I had to behold a look at this friend. You certainly do have plenty of eyes. Nothing much of interest there, I think. Oh, this is an advert for those you know, the things that were shown earlier, the cheap games. 16 titles for Amiga, 3 titles for IBM PC, and 13 titles for the Atari ST. Does it say what they are anywhere? I don't think so. One of them is Thai Boxing, a game I've never heard of. This one's Foot Manager, a game I don't care about. And this one's Karting Grand Prix, which, yeah, still never heard of. There's these people here. F-15 Strike Hill, another plane game. Of course, the old looking Special Reserves thing. We have Toki, your monkey character. It's like the end of the level here. Start down here with monkey character here, and you kind of spit out bullets and things like that. And it's, I remember playing this in an arcade at one point. Obviously not getting too far because, you know, you're not supposed to get very far in arcade games and such. There we go. And that's an interesting enemy. Okay, that is indeed an enemy. This is a fish friend. My indeed, yeah. Any other fantastic looking enemies? I don't know. It's very hard to make out. I think a lizard hiding amongst all those things there. This is what happened. Uh-oh, there goes another fair maiden. They get kidnapped, and then the hero wanders in, and they got a spell cast on them and turned them into a monkey. And yeah, monkey can do various things like shoot out bullets, as I said here, and shoot around and things, and shoot fire and swing. So yeah, there you go. Also over here, it's a pretty cool one as well. Though. You should go get down inside dragon. Sweet. But yeah. Deutros. It's very complicated, doesn't it? Gosh, it's even got words in it. Yeah, PP Hammer. This is PP. And yeah, they have a level in Lego bricks for some reason. I think there's a demo on one of the cover discs at some point for this. But the general idea is you've got some blocks like this, which you use your pneumatic hammer to kind of drill through. In order to get down. Please, hammer, don't hurt him with your weapon. Yeah, never mind. So that's if you die, that happens to you. Apparently you turn red at some points as well. this is I think actually using the pneumatic drill, but it's not very easy to see. Yeah, you kind of do it diagonally. That says difficult. Oh look, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Did we played this, didn't we? It's only a short while ago. I remember playing some Bill and Ted game. I remember there being a phone booth. I think so. I think this is where the Twinkie was. Apparently it was over this way in the bar. Yes, we did play this. Oh gosh. Apparently that's where the Twinkie was. Which we needed to complete the game, which I didn't. Oh look. Tom Clancy, Cardinal of the Kremlin. That's what's going on here. Spot. Yes, not cool Spot, just Spot. And can you spot? There's Spot. Still looking cool with the sunglasses, but yes, it's actually just kind of like a puzzle game. There you go. Meet Spot or don't. The extent of his involvement goes beyond being a host. He's also a pain in the ass, not because of what he is, but what he does interfere with the flow of play. Yeah, pop, here's Spot. You can read that if you want. But, yeah. So, before being a 7-Up, I mean, maybe they were the 7-Up mascot at this point. I don't know. Oh, by the way, I can hear this buzzing or whatever, or maybe I can only hear it myself. Oh, buzzing, kind of crackling sound it was doing. It's kind of been doing that. I think somewhere is interfering with my audio at some point, but I don't know. Anyhow, life and death. This is the operation simulator thing, isn't it? X-ray of things, yeah. Bunch of other things happening. Another scan thing here. You get to like cut here, I think, or there. Good luck, indeed. Oh gosh, that's very scary. Okay, to diagnose people, or yeah, people die. Yeah, some kind of hospital sim thing. I don't think I would want to be playing that too much. But yeah, Treasure Island Diddy, this is one of the cheats I did show off. Type in I can fly, then you have to pause it. Or maybe you don't. Maybe it just makes it easy so you don't move around or anything like that. Apparently Total Recall game has listen to the whales, which you can type in. And the picture should flip and you should now be immortal. And then you can type Jimi Hendrix in the second level, apparently. On the title screen, type. Printed backwards to save embarrassment, whatever this is. Oh, right, okay. Well, I'll let people read that backwards. Apparently, in the Co-Passers game, which looks even more cute than Dizzy, which we haven't got to at the moment, you type in things like this. It's a little rude, I think, for such a game. But yes, if you missed that, you can go back and look it up. That's a good one. Operation Ferret. They're good, mostly good codes. Switchblade, yes, as I won't show this too much, but this is a game we definitely want to look into. Brat, yeah, another game which we'll see eventually and might try and play more of the actual game. But yeah, you get this kind of view of things and you put certain things down from your inventory over here onto the map to make the little brat here. We get to the end of the level, basically. Mega Traveller. Gosh, what's going on here? Trying to make a fortune. We're trading around the system. Uniting the prices. All the commodities will sell for starports. So you can sell all these different things, these are different things. Medical equipment, special alloys, iron, at these different places they sell for these different values. Okay. I imagine some of them are more expensive, or the ones that give you more money, and ones which are more dangerous. But is that the same game? Mega Traveller, yeah. Why did they call it Mega Traveller 1? Or is that just in retrospect they're calling it 1? I don't know. I'm not even quite sure what that game's like. Anyway, supercars, I think we saw something like this at least. E-SWAT. Wasn't I justified Ancients of Mu? Which was a song or a band or both? It might have been both. I can't remember. But yeah. Definitely a song. And then some of the things. Test drive type gas. There we go. What is so special about CDTV? Oh, I don't think anybody figured it out. Look, it's the Snoopy game, which I looked at just briefly at a walkthrough, a video walkthrough of this. And apparently in this scene, you do just walk up to Charlie Brown and give him the bowl. And I don't know how you do that. Maybe I'll try and figure it out at some point. But yeah, I didn't find anything. But yeah, apparently there's like a point and click thing with actual photos. Psycho killer indeed. Maybe this would be interesting. I don't know. Maybe we'll save this for spooky season. You can play through a spooky game on the CDTV or something. But yeah, I mean, CDTV here. Look at that controller. I know you can't see it too well there, but just there's one controller up here and there's another control thing here, and it looked like basically a DVD player and whatever. And they didn't know what to do with it. That's the problem. The technology came and they were just like, what do I do with all this technology? And, yeah. Okay, so this is the thing that's on the title screen. If they weren't in the industry, they would do what? Somebody from Bitmap Brothers would say it'd be a golfer. Somebody from Sensible Software would be a test pilot. There you go. Another Bitmap brother would be a comic book artist, TV or film industry, and astronomer David Braben. Well, of course, elite. Definitely have done that. I can imagine. What else does think about that? Excuse me. Astronomy, it's a very interesting subject. Something which stimulates the imagination. It's fundamentally a boring science, but there are some interesting aspects, such as the formation of solar systems and how long the Earth is likely to be where it is. And how long before we get hit by the next major meteorite. God. This one person would be a rally driver, pop star, something in electronics. Filling Steven Spielberg's role. Oh my. Pilot or a jet fighter. Oh, and the person who programmed Rainbow Islands for the Amiga apparently would be a rock star. Something else, retired. This person would be a lorry driver. It's fair enough. I mean, plenty of people who play or like lorry driving in real life, because obviously it's a driving job. I can understand some of the allure of it, but yeah, I mean that is what my dad did. Most of his working life that I remember, at least. drove lorries around the place. You know, occasionally we had the day when one of us didn't go, or yeah, when we didn't go into school or whatever like that, and Dad would take us along in the lorry. I mean, he probably wasn't supposed to, but I remember going out at least, you know, on days with him in the passenger seat, and you know, there's like a thermos of tea or coffee or something like that, and yeah, kind of a good thing. But there we go. So, we're going to win an Amiga 500 over here, plus a colour monitor and a colour printer. Gosh, look at those. What else could we win? Emotion. I don't think we've seen that yet. I've seen that Shadow of the Beast there, I think. Oh, that's the Pipe Mania, is it called? It's definitely the game I'm thinking of, but I'm not sure exactly. There's Pipe Dreams and Pipe Mania, which have similar names, of course. Other things I don't even know what this is. What is this? There's a bird. Yeah, so we could win a MTSO moped. I think that's, or MT50. Possibly MT50. I'm guessing it's 50 because there's 50cc there. On a Honda moped. A Mega Drive as well over here. Sanyo CD Hi-Fi. Hey, look! I think I've seen a TV like this before. I wonder if anybody in the chat has seen a TV like this before. OMG indeed. West! You have this TV. You didn't win it, you found it. No. You did, yeah, you did find it, and you said, we have to go to this place now to pick up this TV. I remember this. But yes, do you have the remote control with it? Because apparently if you don't, this is what the remote control looked like. But yeah, so let's see what they say about it. No, you're not looking at the TV of the future. This is Philips discovering it. Also, this Philips discovery is here and now. You don't. Well, that's what the remote control would look like. We're giving away two of the little beauties. You can see the telly is shaped like a space helmet, complete with a visor. And even the remote control looks like it's stepped out of an episode of Star Trek. So if you're fancying owning one, who wouldn't? I know indeed. West indeed couldn't pass it up. But yeah, it's a surprising thing to see here. But yeah, so West has a TV exactly like this. I mean, I kind of have a, you know, how is it doing? How's the TV doing, West? And then that kind of thing is like, it doesn't have to work at all. It just has to look like that. But if it works, that's all better, isn't it? Oh, I got some Fancy World Dizzy here. I also got Little Puff in Dragonland, I think. This one, and the one, there's another Codemasters one there. Yeah, some of the other games there too. Most of them I'd like to play. Chilling in your room. Worked the last time you tried it. Why does this... What? Why do these... What tie do they have in the first place? Just some flowers on a tie, it looks like. Okay. Who is this? Jeremy Smith, Managing Director. Gosh, I don't mean to make fun of anybody, but that's the caption I was expecting for this, really. I mean, just this face and just this shot, and then have Jeremy Smith, Managing Director. It just fits. He's definitely giving off that vibe. I think this person's got the most appropriate face for this whole situation, really. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Ah. Ah. But yeah, they look like marketing manager, managing come creative director. I didn't want to think about those. Never mind. And then financial director. Yeah, they look like that. They really do look like that. Gosh. But then this is the game. It's another game. Gosh, this person looks very rock star, don't they? Bob Churchill. There's all other people at Core, is it? Okay, so this is like Core games, but then they focus mainly on why did they? I suppose it was the marketing people that came to them and said, "Hey, do you want to do a thing, an inside thing? And you've got to feature us." That's the main people. Ah, dear me. Universal Military Simulator 2. The war game to end all war games. No, it didn't. Oh gosh, this is what the UK and Ireland looks like. Ireland looks a lot bigger, or the UK looks a lot smaller. But yeah, a bit of that war going on there. We will ignore that kind of thing, really. This Cougar Force and Logical. Yeah. By cleverly mixing game styles, Cougar Force invents the crap 'em up. I didn't think very much of it then. It's called Logical. I think we see or play something like this, or just this game particularly. Gosh. Records. So you have an isometric kind of game. Cool. Yeah, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, they give it a 58. I want to have a look at that to see if there's anything else. European Super League. Oh, yes, we played something like this, didn't we? Anyhow. The most bodacious computer license ever reaches Amiga, but bodacious it isn't. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Anyhow, what did it say about this here? The whole thing is just too undemanding and unspectacular to merit the asking price. It would be ideal for the younger players, but older dudes really didn't bother. Just isn't excellent enough to really cut it. Lupo, Alberta. Okay, an everyday tale of bad translations, sex, farm animals, and we better stop there. Exported from Italy. If you want to read this, I might make it a bit slightly easier for people. It's not making it easier to read, is it? If people want to read this, then hang on, where do I get rid of things? I can get rid of me here. So you can read that little bit down there, and then I'm back, and then I can get rid of the chat just for a moment. But if you want to read this, and then you can read the other part at the bottom there if you want to know what this game is about. But apparently it is about a little fox and some chickens. And uncomplicated platform action which would suit the younger player who wasn't quite so awkward in places. And I don't know what is awkward about it, but if you want to find out, then you can stop and look at that. Germ crazy, okay. Oh, this looks like a person, but made up of like circuit boards. High-tech biology lessons. Okay. And it's prehistoric. I think we saw a bit of this. Gosh, zoomed out pretty far there. Arnheim. Star 7. Eco Phantoms. Didn't think much of it. Nothing interesting to do, oh dear. What's this one? It's Les Manley in Search for the King by Accolade. So what's going on here? So having some kind of meeting, and then somebody's talking on the phone to somebody plugs or unplugs something, and then they're watching something on the TV, and then this person's talking to this person, and then this person's pointing. Okay. The bus station. Okay. I don't know what that's much about. Oh, there's an add-on disc for Cadaver, which you've seen a bit of. Blue Max, another flight sim. What else do we have here? Do I recognise any of these? This is surprising, I don't recognise any of these. So... what exactly is going on here? If somebody wrapped up warm with an ice pick, and then... I don't know what that is. Hot shot, it looks a bit like Pang, but... original but unplayable, apparently. Okay, so it's kind of like a Punch-Out kind of thing going on here as well. Defender, yeah. Okay. Never seen those. Okay, this is a different thing to what we usually see here, with relation to car games and stuff like that. Lombard RAC Rally. This is a driving game with a difference. The idea here isn't to hurtle around at dangerous speeds and beat hundreds of other cars in Lombard RAC Rally. Your main opponent is a clock, and belting around your metaphorical foot to the metaphorical floor is liable to result in you zooming off the edge of a metaphorical mountain track and smashing your car to metaphorical bits. The game looks not unlike Accolade's Test Drive series and moves swiftly with a genuine sense of lurching stomach as you plunge into road dips, bounce over blind hills, and blah blah blah. Sorry. It's wanting to something stand out to me and it's not really doing so. But there we go. Is that his Predator? Yeah, Arnie going around. Oh gosh, high in atmosphere but sadly lacking in gameplay. There we go. Ooh, Metagalactic Llamas. Can you guess? Can you guess? Maybe who was involved in the writing of this game called Metagalactic Llamas? Anybody? Anybody? Oh, without obviously reading the actual text that's on the screen there, but llama game. Anybody? Anybody think of any names? Any names spring to mind at all? Of course, it's Jeff Minter. But there we go. That's another one. Probably flashes a lot. But there we go. Llama, yeah. Jeff Minter. I mean, it's in a way kind of unfortunate that he likes sheep so much and he's called Minter, but you know. I think he kind of enjoys the idea, all the association or whatever. Drip here, I think this might be on a cover disc at some point. See, Whale Tricks. Oh, did we play this? Did we play this? Because this is, yeah, this is. Oh gosh, you can imagine if you. Oh gosh, if I haven't played it already, you can imagine. Gosh, yeah. CDTV. What do you have to do? Oh, that's interesting. Snarly, I know you like your murder mysteries and things like this. So let's see. Yes, just basically who is the murderer? Oh, it says the winner will be the person who comes up with the wittiest and most convincing explanation. So maybe there's not an actual answer to it, but let's see anyway. Gary Penn is found dead in the Amiga Power offices by the cleaner when he comes in around at 5 o'clock one afternoon. There's no visible murder weapon, and his corpse appears unmarked. Equally, none of the rest of the Amiga Power team are to be found. It's not surprising that Matt Bealby isn't around. He's meant to be out in the office the day visiting, of all people, US Gold, though suspiciously they say he never turned up. And the other Matt Williams, the art assistant, is taking the day off at short notice, but the rest of the staff should be there and aren't. Even odder, 2 ad sales girlies, come on. Alison and Suzanne have disappeared too. About 10 minutes after the cleaner discovers the body, Mark Ramshaw wanders in, claiming he's just come back from a dental appointment. Before he left, around an hour beforehand, everyone had been at their desks and working normally. There's no explanation for what happened to Mr. Penn. We were called by the local constabulary to uncover the mystery who killed Gary Penn. So, I don't know if there's an actual explanation that they've actually come up with or anything like that. If you if anybody has any suggestions, they can say. I mean, this seemed very strange situation. Everybody just vanishes and and then this person's dead, but with no marks. You know, it's, I don't know. I think they're just thinking, oh, write us a story. Somebody's got to write something good, haven't they, surely? That's the best. That's the best thing I think that anybody could have written. You said little grey cells, indeed. Well, my scenario, I think, would be that somebody came in and said, "Oh, we need to, I don't know, sort out the electrics in the office or something like that. So maybe please move out of the office because we've got to turn the electrics off and all the lights are going to go out and whatever." And then this one person came back in when they hadn't sorted out the electrics and tried to use something and fried themselves to death or something like that. I don't know. Anyhow, this is what Amiga Power thought of a bunch of games. You might have already seen these before. See if anything stands out to us. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, you can't see my pointer there. That's pretty cool. Good work too. What else have we got? Yeah, Spin Dizzy Worlds just come up often. It's kind of looks Marble Madnessy, but yeah, never actually played it. I don't think. Wrath of the Demon, just somebody riding a horse. Kind of, it's like they want to, cheapen the Shadow of the Beast series, but basically what they're trying to do, it seems by the name of the game and the visuals here, they're trying to say, oh, it's like Shadow of the Beast, but it's Wrath of the Demon. People will buy it because they get confused, surely. Or something like that. So I'm trying to read something to see if it's interesting. Ooh, wow, what the heck is this? It is smart. Powermonger in the style of Salvador Dali by Gary Carr of Bullfrog. Okay. You can see the melty clock thing, but I don't know if I get Dali from anything else. Yeah, maybe it's more a blend of whatever Powermonger is. It's really pulling in here. I got a bit of a moustache here, so that's kind of Dali-ish, isn't it? You got the weird Dali shape Can't see it around. But, hello, Chaos. You've turned up now. I did a special thing to bully you earlier, but you weren't around, so I'm going to have to make a clip and send it to you so you can see the bullying that I did indeed do if you haven't already seen it. But hello, Chaos. You did miss bullying, but as I said, I kind of like put it into a nice clip so that I haven't clipped it myself yet. I don't know if anybody else did, but yes, it's a nice clippable kind of format, and so I can send it to you over on Discord or something like that. I'll possibly just pop it into the main Discord in the clips thing, so you can see the bullying that I indeed did. Did I skip too far ahead here? No, I don't think I did. So yeah, that was it. Amiga Power Issues 3. I fancy going just on to the next one. Why not? We have some time, stuff like that. Kind of what I feel like doing right at the moment. Gosh, this is hecked up slightly, isn't it? The cover scan is, I'm going to say, very small. It's small. It's not low resolution. It is odd. Maybe they messed the PDF up or something like this. Anyhow, this is what we've got for R-Type 2. Yep. And then there's these on the... can't see it. Can't... Oh, yes, of course. I need to wake it up. Thank you for mentioning that. There we go. It's better. So here we go. Got an R-Type 2 thing up here. Free giant tips poster. Amazing. I wonder if they'll actually have the scan of it in here. Yeah, I can't zoom in quite so much as I usually can, but this is very small. Look how small the title is compared to some of these other ones. I don't know why they've done it like this. It seems like it's not a bad scan, but it's just tiny for whatever reason. Amiga Power Print's massive double-sided poster guide. And then you got, oh right, so you got Bomb Boozle on one side and then Kiggles on the other side of this poster. Okay. And then we have Beastbusters and the Executioner. I have a feeling we saw this one. Dad, the block sliding. Yeah, we definitely saw this one, I think. Beastbusters. I don't remember if we played it or not. But yeah, gosh, look at Captain Planet over here. Scary Captain Planet. The Simpsons versus no, I didn't say that properly. A bunch of things. Lovely, lovely. Yellow text on a red background. Perfect. Roland Ronnie, we saw a demo of that. Before, yep. Yep, indeed, I remember. Captain Planet. Something like this. He's a hero. Gotta bring production down to zero. That's basically, yeah, basically all I remember of it. Yeah, and it just... I've been avoiding viz, and if you do a little zoom in on this, if you don't want to see viz, then just look away for the next 10 seconds or whatever. But if you ever wonder why I ignore viz, this just kind of gives you a good idea of why I ignore viz when it comes up. What is going on here? This looks vaguely familiar. Maybe I did play it. I remember a game called Executioner. Oh, wait. This was Yeah, I think I remember this one. Getting polluting is not the way. Yeah, only the one part stuck with me for whatever reason. Pharaoh's Curse. Gosh. Can't remember playing this. I'm sure I did play like this. I don't know. I definitely did play the Executioner game. Don't know. Yeah, only that first part, the Captain Planet, he's a hero. Bit stuck with me, really. Wanted stolen Amiga games. Oh my. Well, let's read through this. Top programmer and graphics artist Kevin Bulmer is in a foul mood, and who can blame him? The author of such memorables as Gauntlet 2 Incorporation has recently suffered a burglary at his Wolverhampton home. The thieves responsible making away with his prized Amiga 3000s while their discs containing tons of games code. Reviews full of code, animation and graphics from projects I'm working on, he wailed. Hell. But to make things worse, the thieves also got away with my backup discs. Hours of work there. I'm really not looking forward to doing it all again. The inspiration has gone. Kevin's working on Terminator 2 for Ocean, but luckily only a few bits of code for that game has gone missing. And the October release date still stands. The burglars took everything of value, so they weren't just after the computer. Someone will buy that Amiga without knowing it's stolen. I told them to trash the code, just to get the games back to me. I'm prepared to pay out a small reward. Yes, I wonder what happened with that. Like a mini TV. How mini is that mini TV? That's a shirt. That's a very... Fire, wind, water, out. I see that it's really flicks and switch in your head today. Chaos. But that. There's Robocod down here. What's this? Will cartridges never happen? Amiga owners looking forward to playing huge games stored on instantly loaded cartridges are in for a disappointment. System 3, who are at the forefront of this with highly publicised plans to release games on a cartridge format, have now decided against pushing ahead. Your new shades out for delivery. Cool. You'll look cool. Haha. Compilation of old and new Dizzy games released by Codemasters. The Codies who reckon full-price games are a rip-off. Really, Codemasters? You think... Codemasters, you think full-price games are a rip-off to you, Codemasters? Really? Really? When did you stop thinking that? Codemasters, exactly. Ah, dear me. Rewriting some of the early 8-bit decisions in Amiga, they didn't do that? No. There we go. Just what is a Chaos Engine? Could you need Bob's Burger shoes? I know very little about Bob's Burgers. Though I'm happy that you are happy. Okay, so here's some other questions. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Ron Shrimpton Van Driver, more like. Okay. Chuck Norris. No, we don't get into that. No, we definitely won't get into that. Jeez, really. But let's ignore all that. The home computer grown sequel to the coin-operated racing simulation, which was almost used to test driving skills. Don't know. Hard driving, maybe? Hard driving 2, because it's a sequel, it says. Assembly Line's platform prank released twice at full price. Don't know. Peter Cook's Old Testament tribute, not sure. Taito Puzzler, one for Guy Fawkes. Can't think of it. Cartographers dream from the coder qualified to produce missile warheads. Getting confusing. Never mind. Ooh, there's a thing. Oh, hello. Yes. I was gonna say, you can see I'm out of practice with this whole streaming thing, but I never I never get used to that. Thank you for subscribing. I'm having a day. It seems I'm having a day. Oh gosh, they weren't. It says Amiga Power recommends. They weren't recommending. I know. They weren't recommending it before because Spot was apparently annoying, but yeah. Double bill. Okay, TV sports football, Lloyd of the Rising Sun, wings, and TV sports basketball. Here we go. As a thing. This is from the. Oh, this is actually from this issue. So Hard Driving 2, Health Scout Tempo, Plotting. Really? And Spin Dizzy Worlds. Okay. Well, I can't remember what I was saying, but anyway. So this is the Blues Brothers game, which I did play through. That was from Titus. You have an exciting announcement. Excellent. I like exciting announcements. Yeah, 5 songs are planned. Everybody Needs Somebody and Peter Gunn. Yeah, they definitely got those. Wow. Monday, you'll be revealing where your whole coin shtick manifested from. Wow. Well, that will be very, very interesting to find out. I'm sure other people in the chat here are very interesting to learn about it as well. Interesting. Lemmings construction kit is being planned for release next year. Don't know if they did that or not. Who inspires chaos? Indeed. It's very things like behind the music or whatever. Yeah, Human Killing Machine. I think there's on one of the cover discs at some point, and it's not a great game. Not a great game at all. But yeah, so they saw Street Fighter and tried to do it, but yeah, it's strong national pride was raised by bold eagles, indeed. Yeah, we're not gonna look over that. You can tell what it's going to be like just by looking at that. We're gonna R-Type 2, yes. The fancy intro sequence thing there. We fly. I mean, you probably know what R-Type 2 is like, or just generally what R-Type is like. They're pretty good shooters and things like that. Kind of tough, but pretty good. Gene White's Whirlwind Snooker. So yeah. Fairly standard snooker game going on here. RBI 2 baseball. So this is one for you, Chaos, because I know you don't like, English games like snooker and stuff like that. Here's something which will really speak to you with baseball. So here's the baser and here's the baller. No, that's the baller. That's the baser and that's the batter. I don't know. And there's a ball going up high, and this person seems angry, and there's things happening. Neat. Cool. Can win a Game Gear. A Super Famicom. They weren't even calling it a SNES, Super Nintendo. By that point. We have a pool table. An Amiga thing with the printer and the monitor, yeah. Special Reserve, still looking kind of like an older layout for Special Reserve here. It's free Game Boy when you buy an Amiga 500 at $399.99, and conveniently there's just something here telling you there's your free Game Boy in there. Of course you'd have to buy a game with it, wouldn't you? Yeah, there we go. Interesting. TV, monitor, PAL SCART with remote. There we go. Navy SEALs. A disturbing lack of seals. I don't see any seals there. Oh, this is how to complete Secret of Monkey Island. Probably I want to look at this myself because I probably want to do that at some point. Prince of Persia. I know this is kind of like a tough platformy stab 'em up. So there we go. See, well, might as well go over some. No, I can do that in the end. Never mind. Brain. Who wants a brain? Who needs a brain? This is a logical thing, which we don't know about. Gods, I think we saw a bit of that at some point. Simpsons, Autumn Game Guide, WizKid. See if they know anything more about WizKid. This is different as well, isn't it? This is not the title screen of WizKid. Obviously, they're still working on it at this point. Yeah. But yeah, so that's obviously in progress title screen. Control a bouncing head through a surreal and colourful multi-platform world, picking up mad treasures, solving infuriating puzzles, and generally making progress. Yeah, I'm not sure they still know what the game is about. It definitely innovates on the original. It definitely innovates on the original. Nanza Brothers, this looks... I don't know, I say it kind of looks too high quality for it, but I don't know if it is or not. Sim Earth. There's your Maxis doing Sim Earth. The Godfather game, we did see that actually did come out. Or Final Fight, if you know the arcade game there, where you beat up a car. You beat up other people, as you usually would in a game like this, but you can also beat up a car. There's that. There's Elf. Very good art going on there. I think so yeah, my brain is getting blurry here, whether we did or didn't see any of these particular games or not. It's yeah, difficult. Oh gosh, here's Captain Planet. And there's those people. Yes, without looking it up, how many of these people can you name? Was that Wheeler? Is that Matty? And the rest of them I really don't know. But I think it's about as much as I know. But here we can win a Yamaha motorbike, 80cc. I don't have any frame of reference for this. There. Incredible Mongoose mountain bike. super fast rollerblades. They do look very much like my colour, even though I might break my ankle and other things trying to use them. And a massive bunch of skate goodies. So you've got roller skates and skateboards and some t-shirts and interesting collection, really. Home Alone. I don't remember what the game that was like. There we go. What even is this here? Very Japanese cartoon adventure. Unfeasibly large sprite. Evil castle. No idea what the gameplay is supposed to be in this. Really can't tell. Nebulous, well, it's Nebulous 2, but Nebulous itself is very much like this. You go around a tower. It's very interesting. Oh, this is from Shinto's Revenge as well here. So you get some... It's not anime, really, is it? I'm not quite sure what style that's in, but yeah. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. So it looks like I think it's a pointy clicking game. Yeah, Lucasfilms. I think probably. What else do we have? Alcatraz. Final Blow. Wildland there. There's Elvira. I don't know what Elvira 2 is, it says there. Other stuff. Yeah, this is what emotion looks like. It's a very interesting game. It is on the cover at some point, so we will come across it. But, let's see what else we have. Interesting. We haven't seen these games on the stream at least before, so don't really have much of a comparison. But it's like what went wrong, or what went right and where they went wrong for things here. So for Robocop 2 they say the Amiga version is the most violent one. There's that. Predator. Just seeing what they say about them. The thing that I know about them myself, which I can kind of... First two Back to the Future games. Was there a Back to the Future Part 1 game on the Amiga? I don't remember. Unless it was on for a different system. I definitely know there's Back to the Future 2 and 3 on the Amiga. Don't remember 1 being on there at all. But maybe that's something I can look up. But Batman's another interesting one. So that was a pack-in with some other stuff. But yeah, so yeah. Not sure. This looks like some interesting way to navigate here. I don't know if this is a right-click menu or a left-click thing, but you can move to different places. Invent. Interesting. Moonbase. That's interesting, doesn't it? Building a moon base. Yeah, it's just like a sim game for Moon. No. Manchester United Europe, another football game. Marvellous. Bunch of fighting people. What else is there amongst all this stuff? Yeah, let's get through these things a little bit faster. Or I'm not paying as much attention as I am. Yeah, this is like Puzznick. But yeah, we've kind of seen a lot of things. Oh, there's Llamatron again. We already kind of saw another llama game, you know, about Jeff Minter. Ooh, a fistful of flying lessons. So the question, if you want to learn flying lessons, you want to run away in Reykjavik and you have to fly in a straight line to Nairobi. List all the countries you have to fly over. Okay. Reykjavik, that's Iceland, isn't it? Nairobi... Gosh. Isn't that kind of like around Egypt or something? I don't know. You can tell me if I'm wrong. I think that's kind of where they are. But anyway. What's between those two? There's... Yeah, I don't know where the line goes there. I don't know where that line goes. Ah, this is interesting. So the thing we saw last time, I'll just read it out as it Kenya. Okay, so it's kind of in a similar direction, isn't it? Kenya's Africa, isn't it? So it's kind of in the same direction. It's just going to show how much I don't know about geography, really, isn't it? But yeah, let's just read out this, because we all came with our theories of what happened, but here we go. It's the question that's been rocking the industry. Here's a handful of sample entries to a US Gold Cruise for Corpse competition we ran last issue. The winner, who of course gets their own Commodore CDTV, will be announced next issue. The scenario we set up leading to the crime is too long to explain here. You'll have to either go back to the last mag or to refresh your memories, or simply pick it up as we go along. Anyway, here are some suggestions. So this is what people said here. Central East Africa. I'm kind of lost. Ah, dear. It's very simple. Matt Bilby did go to US Gold. He waited in an office for one of the US Gold reps when he noticed a CDTV just lying around, and nobody knew, or no one knew he was there, so he grabbed the machine and took it straight to Gary Penn, because Gary was desperate for a CDTV. Gary had no games though, so going around the office he told everyone it was his birthday. They all went out shopping looking for a CDTV game for him. Gary became bored in the office on his own, so he decided to borrow one of the cleanest audio compact discs. What he didn't know is that playing normal compact discs actually killed you. It kills people by blasting them to death with sound. Gary sadly died. You can read the rest of it, but... So... Yeah, and then their reaction is, so, playing normal compact discs actually killed you, eh? Sorry. Neat-ish ending, but you rather overstretched credibility with that middle bit, I'm afraid. Yeah. 4:15 PM, minutes after Mark Ramshaw leaves the dentist, the ad sales girls, Alison and Suzanne, having realised that Penn was not only having affairs with both of them, but also a purple spider plant named Mildred, engaged Penn in conversation while injecting him just below the knee with nail varnish remover. As Penn staggers around the office, singing a collection of Kajagoogoo hits, threading to buy an Auric, the lads of the team, believing him to be possessed by some evil spirit, force feed him copies of games such as... Indeed, yes, it's just ridiculous. It says, trying too hard to be funny. And next one says, after Mark Ramshaw left for his dental appointment, there was a phone call saying a bomb had been planted in the office. It's Gary Penn's responsibility to make sure the rest get out and phone the authorities. While the staff are clearing up the car park, Matt Bilby is sprinting from the phone box where he made the hoax call. He dives in through the back way unnoticed. Gary Penn is about to ring the bomb squad when Matt Bilby sneaks up behind him and smothers him with the 3-foot cuddly toy replica of kid gloves, which just happens to be sitting on Alison's desk. Now Matt thinks his worries are over. Gary Penn will no longer be blackmailing him for selling Amiga Power secrets to US gold. And so it goes on. Did Matt do it, or Commodore, or even the ad girls with help from the lads, which seems to me just Colin or Stuart, or what? So then next month they'll really reveal the actual winner. What is this? There's been a lot of talk lately, both in industry and judging from your letters on the streets, about complete games being given away on cover-mounted discs. The whole controversy blew up around the launch of Amiga Power and our early promise to give away a complete game with each issue. Really? I don't think there's a... I'm not really reading much in this. Yeah, seems to be... Anyway, let's read this out. The other problem is one of perception. What's the point of software publishers packaging games into nice boxes with good manuals and trying to make software something that's simply nice to own and worth £25 or whatever, when magazines are giving away loose discs? Cover mounts are undermining the perceived value of what a game is. Oh really, software industry? Games boxes have a value here, do they? And just cover mounting them will just destroy the value of actually selling games in boxes, will it? Oh dear. Yeah. I don't know if there's actually any... I like the end of this here. Your own ghost may materialise to haunt you. Ah, gosh. So yeah, let's go on to another one. So that was number 4, and then number 5. And then I need to actually make sure that people can see it. And there you Looking to work here? No. Unless just can bring the chat again, so let me do that so I can go back and... No, you're not going to. Why? Okay, fine, I'll do it that way then. I don't know why it didn't want to work like that. That up there. There we go. And then I'll have to reset this up properly again. There we go. So yes, Amiga Power, issue number 5, September 1991. Gosh, look at this Bart. Look at this Bart up here. That is a good Bart. Okay. Barbarian 2. And other things. Gosh, did I play these? I don't know, did I play them? And yeah, these lemmings are looking kind of frightening in a way. There we go. Oh look, work in progress. All this in Lotus 2. So yeah, there's a Lotus, I guess. There you go, Barbarian 2. I don't know. Might not have actually got this working. Don't remember this. Maybe I didn't get it to work. Did I play any of these ones? Gosh, the scans in here look a bit rough, don't they? I don't know. I don't know if I got to play those ones. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, the colours here are definitely off. Alien shirt. Wow, amazing. So what's your... Oh, I suppose we might have to wait for Chaos's deep dive into aliens and stuff like that. But can you give us something? I saw a thing recently, which is apparently the Pentagon's admitted to aliens being actual, or UFOs actually existing and stuff like that. So, what are your opinions on such things? Obviously, don't trust the government. It's a good thing. Movie Alien. Okay, right. Is this like a little... Yeah, Bubby is not looking so good. Looking more like a zombie Bubby. And they've given, or tried to give an outline to the characters here. Interesting. Yeah, that was the one we didn't get to work. What on earth is Captain Planet playing? Space, no one can hear you scream. Yeah, very appropriate. Anyone out there itching to get their hands on Tony Crowder's much hyped Captain Planet may be surprised to learn the game is already available, well, sort of. It's been bundled with the new Amiga 500. Mindscape insists the game in the box is not the same as that which will be available just later in the autumn. Programmer Crowder has been instructed to come up with some extra loading screen and a few graphical improvements for the standalone version. Weird. Gosh, look at that Bart. Okay. We have turtles here, and is that Chris Eubank? I think that's Chris Eubank. And we have a Robocop. And I'd be tempted to say it's Esther Ransom, but I really don't. Definitely looks like Chris Eubank, though. Anyhow. Tim Curry saying space. I might have seen that at some point. Oh no, I've just seen this. No, no. Sonic, and yeah, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Amiga conversion stalled. Now I did actually come across some interesting stuff here. Let me, since this is referring to something that I actually saw at some point before, let me pull this out here, and before I do that, let me just quickly flick over here so that, just in case Bing decides to want to give away information about anything, to tell you what the temperature is where I am. going to say anything else. I don't think it's saying anything else that I wouldn't necessarily want people to see. Can I go to paste first? Please, Bing. Yes, it uses cookies. Congratulations. We're all very happy about using cookies. No, I don't want to load an ad. Gosh, get out the bleeding way. Ads. Ads. No. No, we don't. Ads. Go. Ads. Okay, I see. If you try and click the ad away, it's annoying and opens up in a separate window. Fantastic. Well done. That's exactly what people want out of their websites. Well done, capitalism. You've screwed everything. Oh gosh, this is just ridiculous. I'm trying to paste the thing into Edge's address bar, right? So I've copied and pasted it from someone else, right click in the box. First thing that pops up is emoji. Second thing that pops up, undo. Third thing that pops up, I can't click on it, is redo. Then cut, copy, and then paste. Edge. Microsoft. Well, it's playing more adverts. I went away from I paused it, I went back, and it's just playing more adverts. I will wait for this to finish, and hopefully the advert will just... No, it's just loaded another advert. There we go, I managed to get rid of it. Yes, I loved search emoji. Sorry, I'm being a bit... Henry. The ads won't hurt you. Anyhow. So yes, apparently there was going to be a port of Sonic the Hedgehog for the Amiga and Atari ST by US Gold. Yes. And so, yep, it's going to resemble the 8-bit game. There's not a lot more in here, but we do have open link in new tab, open image in new tab. Even Firefox has got onto this now. It's like open image in new tab. No, view image. Where did view image go? Why? I have to destroy the internet. Yes, and that is obviously not English. But yeah, if I actually clicked on the thing properly, it wouldn't be in 200 by 132 resolution. But you get the idea. It's just basically saying, "Oh, look, Sonic for the Amiga." I think there's press button there. Oh my word. You're also not English. Wow. I suppose you aren't. Sorry, what are you trying to say at the top here? Sonic the Hedgehog home computers not to be confused with Sonic Attack. Was that a home computer version of a Sonic game? I suppose maybe it was. But yes, so all were cancelled early in development. What it says here? Mediagenic and Activision. Okay, you're Irish. Indeed. Where did it say the thing? Discussion with Sega and development partner began. No deals were confirmed publicly. Can you imagine Sonic on the Spectrum or C64? Gosh. However, the success of Sonic and the increase in sales of Mega Drive console, or the Mega Drive console, led to Sega rethinking the contract and promptly pulling the license. Instantly, no home computer conversion of the Sega games were released after 1992. Sega would re-enter the Windows PC market in 1996 on its own, but never published a Sonic game on these older platforms. The planned Amiga port was demonstrated in the September 1991 issue of the Games Machine. The two screenshots suggest all the graphics were redrawn and layouts changed, but there has yet to be confirmation on a playable build, or indeed if they were legitimate screenshots. So apparently this is a screenshot right here. Yeah, it's definitely redrawn. It looks wrong, doesn't it? Gosh. It looks more like a fan game, this version of it, doesn't it? I can't imagine Sega actually wanting to... Perfectly fine, Chaos. I can't imagine Sega actually producing this. This looks like somebody who's not Sega, let's say, trying to do a Sonic game. I mean, look at the size of those rings. Look at the freaking size of those rings. I don't believe this is Sega, really. So, that's what anyway. This says, Sega console gamers are currently going a bit bonkers over the wonderful Sonic the Hedgehog. But what of US Gold to Amiga conversion? It seems that although Gold have the rights to transfer the so-called Game of the Decade, Sega still have not decided whether or not they can allow their baby on to the standard home computer formats. Japanese entertainment supergiants reckon keeping it exclusively on the Mega Drive will enhance the console's reputation to such a degree that they're prepared to sacrifice all the money they could have made from Amiga and other versions. You need to lose 50% more ring. Yeah. Still, Gold reckon they could make the conversion work a treat, and they're still talking to Sega. So, yeah, what's the bad game here? Stunrunner, apparently Stunrunner is not a good game. But let's move on and definitely not pay attention to Cricket. Here we go, there's the Terminator 2. Apparently the Terminator 2 that went, apparently so. That was on this person's hard drive which got burgled. Yeah, Terminator 2, I think I had this, yeah, I have that down on my list of film tie-in games on the Amiga. To look out for, yeah, there's WizKid down here again. Does this actually look like WizKid now? It looks more like WizKid. Just watch out for that bizarre toilet scene. Yeah. There's a Terminator 2. Yeah, and then the arcade machine. Do we see this one before? In a DJ system. 2 Technics decks. Given to understand, Technics decks are pretty good for DJing. Kind of look like Arnie. Yeah, there's Arnie. Kind of. There's a slight weirdness to it, isn't there? I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a slight weirdness to it. But yeah. Although, as I said, I'm given to understand Technics is a good turntable maker. And yeah, all these other stuff I've seen before on here. Nebulous 2, Pogo a Go-Go. Because yeah, this character is called Pogo. Yeah. It's a very colourful game where you mostly climb up towers by going around them. It's very interesting. Just try to win the pool table. I don't know. I suppose it might still work. 0898404634. Let me actually do a little check here. Let me do it in a private window just in case it's got anything weird associated with it nowadays. Let me type in that phone number. So I get 0898 404-634. You won't be able to see what I'm doing. Possibly the best. No, it's bringing up a Japanese thing to start off with. And no, I don't think it's anything because nothing coming up as English here. I can just actually format it a little bit like a telephone number. GenoNet word. He's coming up with some damn many great matches for your search, oh dear. Yeah, so it looks like there's nothing associated with that phone number these days. So it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to win a pool table. Is it Populux? PO Box London. Let's see if I can find anything about that company here. So Populux London. No, I don't think that's going to be it. I can put that postcode in because that's obviously definitely pointing IJH. Yeah, Google, if I type something in the search box, it's a possibility I actually want to search for those terms. And let's bring up just archived stuff. Mostly it's in Shepherd's Bush apparently. But that's where the PO box is. So, Populux, here we go. We've got a Wikipedia article about them. Let me... I don't know this is what it is. Yeah, I don't think this is the same thing at all. No. So, I think there's nothing remaining of this company these days. There we go. Megalomania, we definitely saw this before. Simpsons, gosh. I mean, this Bart isn't too bad. Obviously not on model Bart, but it's not too bad. This one over here, gosh. We have a grumpy Bart. How very good. Yeah, if you know about Bart versus the Space Mutants, you know about this one. And hopefully have another flights going on here. Blade Warrior. It's all a very good aesthetic. 77% they gave it, so not too bad. I mean, this is definitely a good shop. 100% would go in and look around this shop. There's somebody with a sword and dragon and other stuff going on here. Is this game? Do you play like this? Apparently play like this. This is interesting. It's kind of shadowy thing here. Interesting. Yeah. This is Elf. The title character Elf. Yeah, they can climb things. Indeed. This is sideways. Of course it's sideways because they had to yeah, get the towers in. So yeah, you climb the towers but you kind of go around. It's easier to actually see it in motion, so at some point we'll actually see that in motion. It's very good. I suppose this kind of shows what the game is like. You have people dressed up in furs and using bones as weapons, fighting against knights, and you got this spaceman. Oh, thank you very much. So if you were here earlier, I could have bullied you. In fact, did you, Chaos? I can do it now. I can probably clip it out as well, just to double bully you. But let me actually find things here. So, did you see it's working here? It's actually appearing on screen. That's good. That's useful. So this is my Giddy 3 hacked version because the source code is available. So I played it earlier and got to the end of it. But it's got these little title things here. KT edition, yes. Also, when I go into the game and go back out, it comes up with different title things here. So I said, hi Starly for this one. Are you ready, Cows? You ready to be bullied? There you go. If Giddy says it. Indeed, if Giddy says it. But there we go. As I said, I can clip out the other bit as well. Just a double volume. Indeed, I dare, I did it. There we go. Gauntlet 3, looking not quite as much as Gauntlet as I remember. Definitely not the Gauntlet I remember. It's actually a level as well. I thought it was just a map, but apparently it's a level as well. Yeah, it's not the Gauntlet I remember. Oh dear. So apparently it has similar things to the other Gauntlets. There's a Rolling Ronnie again. Yeah, Fantasy World Dizzy. I think I did say... Oh, it just says how to work out how to climb the beanstalk, but yes. Apparently if you type Meek into Flood, did we see Flood? I don't know, it's a very interesting stylistic in the game. Obviously this is probably based on the Xenomorphs from Alien. Don't really know what this character's based on, but yeah, there's that. It's Toki. Oh, this is action replay. If you use an action replay, you can type into these things and get lives and whatever else. It's always weird, isn't it? I mean, I know why it happens and stuff, but look at Ronnie here. Ronnie is very stylized. I mean, I'm sure we can all agree Ronnie is a very stylized character. These big eyes, and there's obviously not very usual human proportioned face, hair, a bit messy, but kind of could be normalish. Hands, yeah, very cartoony looking hands. Obviously, arms and legs, stick thin and bendy, very not human-like. And I don't know what's going on with the Ronnie technically exists, but you can see the stylistic kind of choice they went here. And then you've got this at the side here, this character here, which is obviously still stylized in some way, but less so than Ronnie. I mean, really, I know the character's there for the sex appeal, but it's surely they should be in a similar style to Ronnie here, and yeah, anyhow. Oh, this is a good game because you get to have a pup join you. Shadow Dancer, good pup game. It's a very good dog game, but I like this. So Ed the Duck apparently all you have to do is press the left mouse button once during play to advance a level. Oh gosh, let's zoom in on that doggo again. There we go. Good doggo. Ooh, this is a good one. What? Sorry, I'm looking at the codes here. I can see what it's spelling out, but I don't understand it. I don't know if I want to understand it. Maybe there's some joke I'm missing. Anyway, Prince of Persia, Part 2. They had that other part in the previous one, surprisingly. It's a bad joke. Yeah, That's okay, I don't want to know, that's fine. I just like the general. Peter Molyneux, what have you started? Sweet potato fries and burgers along with tomato relish from prep. Wow, that looks so nice. Gosh, I'm envious. I mean, I did have a pizza earlier and I told you about it, Starly, and you were like super envious of my pizza. I mean, it was a pre-made pizza that I just heated up. But Starly was still super envious about my pizza. But yeah, it's basically games which are like Populous. You're going to eat so much sweet potatoes, yes. Yeah, Peter Molyneux, can you just please step up to the plate, please? Please. All this and the Lotus 2. What? It does sound absolutely yummy. Interesting. I don't know, but yes, Gremlin Boston all-around chuff person. He does look like a boss, doesn't he? But that is a very nice tie. I do approve of the tie. Don't approve of the capitalism going on in this scene, but I do approve of the tie. But apparently this Ian Stewart fellow here bought Gremlin back from US Gold and maybe turned it around a bit, it seems. Now they're doing a Lotus game. And this is the Harlequin game, which I don't know if I've actually ever seen in motion, but it does look very interesting. Definitely has style. But yeah, that's interesting looking. Gosh, he looks. I mean, he looks like business person there, but looks even more business person here. Gosh, it's going to be so good. And Video Kid, which is the weird kind of shooter where you play this person who's floating around shooting like this. It's kind of odd in a way, but you know, I suppose that's what the Toho games like. Toho games like, isn't it? Just basically witches flying around shooting a bunch of bullets and trying to avoid them. Jelly Bean. Don't know if I've ever seen that. And Space Crusade Hero Quest there, yeah. The person who programmed Jelly Bean. Kim May. I guess you'd call it sort of anti-lemmings. Okay, I don't know. looking at the actual game, it doesn't seem like it should have this tagline to it. But yeah, it's, you have these two fairy creatures who save things. Words. So I realise, obviously, looking through the magazines, I kind of focus on things that other people may not focus so much on. And so, yeah, I don't know. This Bart isn't bad. It's actually a matte graining Bart, so, you know, it's going to look fairly good. This Bart, possibly traced from somewhere. It does have the right proportions and things like that, but it definitely looks like it's been traced from somewhere, doesn't it? But yeah, you can have a family holiday in Hollywood worth $3,500. You and your folks visit the Simpsons studio. You can win the totally rad 4-player arcade Simpsons game. Which, yeah, that was a pretty good game. It's Simpsons on Sky One. Yo, dude, get dialing now, man. NEC 4000 satellite dish and receiver worth £1,000 plus both movie channels for a year. I don't know how many movie channels there are now on Sky or anything like that, but yeah. If you don't pay the bill, please ask permission. They don't care. They don't care. Let's see. Anything interesting is the head over heels here, which is these two characters look like they stack up on each other. Never really played it myself, as I say. I don't know if I have said or not, but there we go. Oh, virtual reality. This. Okay, it's a selection of different games, which I don't know if you can call them anywhere close to virtual reality, but there we go. Oh, Spectrum emulator. There we go. Yes. For some unfathomable reason, Commodore's state-of-the-art 16-bit baby just can't keep up with Sinclair's 10-year-old rubber-keyed dinosaur. In fact, it runs something under half the speed, and that's if you switch the interrupts and colour off. Yeah, as I said, I remember from Spectrum emulator that I used on the Amiga a long time ago. It, yeah, ran very slowly. But, you know, it's understandable in a way. Because emulation isn't easy. We have very fast computers nowadays, but yeah, emulation, not easy. Win a complete TV, video and satellite dish setup. It's here. So, we want you to write us a new Bart Simpson rap in the style of the chart-topping Do the Bart Man. So, we fully expect to be reading thousands of these Bart-style raps over the next few weeks, so you're going to have to be either incredibly witty and clever or B, unbelievably and excruciatingly bad to get a look in. Work calls upon you. Okay, we'll have a good day at work and such like that. And, yeah, I hope to see the amazing. Oh, thank you very much. The amazing stuff you bring us on Monday. Usual time on Monday, is it? Cause cool. So yeah, we will find out that. Wow. 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 Sorry, I just read something on here and wow. Wow. Yeah, sorry. This letter, but don't. Yeah, just I don't know what to say. Just a couple of things caught my eye, and we'll just ignore it. This is not fighting the soccer. But this is not German crazy. This is obviously a misprint going on there. Just see. Okay. Oh, and these people are doing the. Please tell us everything about yourself, so that we can advertise to you properly. Oh, they only went for one page because they know this is Amiga Power, not Amiga format. But yeah, so what we got? Do you think we can get through the next one? I think we can get through the next one. Let me get that up. These are the only ones I got downloaded. I'm going to download some more Amiga Power magazines. I know you won't be able to see anything at the moment. Setting some things up, then I'll come over here and make sure this is visible. Why are you doing this to me? Why do I have to go into the properties now and then do exactly the same thing I'm doing otherwise? But yeah, so, now I think we might have had this one. As you can see up here, we've got issue 6, October 1991. Wow, Amiga Light Phaser. Thrilling or throwaway, well, there wouldn't be many games that used it. But what they had on the cover was 5 Amiga Power postcards. I think we had this, because I can kind of remember these two at least. Because obviously these games I was interested in are Rainbow Islands and Lemmings. So I think we did have an I don't know if I stuck them to my wall or not, but I remember having them. This one kind of like rings a bell as well, and these are the games. They wouldn't have interested me at the time, but obviously now they interest me more. I get another ordeal in the Amiga one, maybe. But yeah, we saw this before. Oh, excuse me. Following Ronnie, we saw Captain Planet, we saw Bullfrogger, and yeah, so there we go. All this stuff. Captain Planet controls fairly simple. This is where you control, yeah, Martin. And Rolling Ronnie, simple controls as well. Bullfrog or even simpler controls, really. Air Ace. Oh yes, there's the shoot 'em construction kit. Shooty thing. Most hated man in Britain, Jimmy Hill. Really? Loathsome sock analyst. I didn't know anybody felt like that about him, but fair enough. Match of the day. Interesting. Fighting talk. I've got Pit Fighter over here. I'm guessing this is asking. This is when they're giving away the guns. Okay, oh, the light guns, and a couple of games. And answer these questions. What sort of gun does James Bond use? Then Dirty Harry, Big Arnie Schwarzenegger. I'm guessing it's asking what kind of gun do they use. Don't really know. Don't really know. I can remember him with the big chain gun, was it? But yeah, that I don't know. Oh no, they're back. Actually, it's Nightmare Turtle game. Too early to say how it's going to turn out. I think they liked it better. Dear, what's this? Whatever happened to the CES? EMAP Exhibition's Computer Entertainment Show was to have been the biggest and best game show yet, but a lack of enthusiasm for it amongst software houses meant it shrank and shrank until last month it was decided to turn it into a dull trade-only event. Anyone who'd been planning to go should have been warned about the cancellation well in advance through press and radio advertising. Dear. People weren't very interested in the show, apparently, so there we go. Rainbow Arts. Yeah, what is going on here? Center base. Some very interesting art style there. Oh, we got some snakes singing to us there. Oh, that's just because it kind of pops up on here. Transatlantic. We get to own the ocean now, do we? But going on by that, because I was driving recently and I had my facial hair removal appointment, and as probably many trans people do, and people who know trans people do, when you're driving along on the roads, you do see lorries, trucks, whatever, with words on the side of them, and I saw the ever-present stop trams, and I said no to it, shall not be stopped. And I also saw another one called Trans Dynasty, or Dynasty, however you pronounce it, but yes, it said Trans Dynasty, and I thought, God, this sounds very, very posh. Really? We got some like cryptic crossword questions going on here. Bleach James Sport is in a spin. Assembly lines fairground attraction. Okay. Ball lids, a breakdown would be the sensible solution. So yeah, it's going to be Whizball, isn't it? There. Screech to a halt. Not likely. It's turned into more than a passing interest. What? Stony. And it's on page 14. We'll have a look at that and try and decode what they're actually trying to say. This is page 14 here. So here we go. Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snooker. They were trying to say by Bleach James's sport. It's in a spin. So Whirlwind. Got bleached hair. Don't know. Helter Skelter is the next one. Assembly lines, fairground attraction. Guess so, we got the Whizball one right. Number 4 was Kickoff. Screech to a halt, not likely to turn into a passing interest. I'm guessing it's kind of kick off, because you kick off something, you begin it, don't you? So it didn't screech to a halt. But it's turned into more than a passing interest. Passing, like passing a ball. And the last one, Marble Madness. Yeah, it's not good. good cryptic questions. I don't feel. Son of Zeus, loads of monsters. They do look like very good monsters going on. What else do we have? Star Trek game going on here. Some good whales over here. Impressive Gorod shading. Impressive for the time, certainly. Interesting game though, still the same. Okay. This is an advert. Some various ones. This is like a Lord of the Rings thing. We have Frodo. Get grumpy with. Make a human pyramid, or sorry, a hobbit pyramid. Talk to people, use magic, use a sword. Pick, drop things, pick things up. Interesting. And the good old blob friend. Is it called a rollite? You are wise not to antagonize the spamming gods. Yes, indeed. I might have read that before. Definitely seen this one. This is Flames of Freedom. What exactly is it? Because it looks like a... oh, hello, Erodian. I'm trying to figure out what this game is. It seems to be like a bunch of different things happening, but these might be just the plot. Maybe this is... Is it just a flying sim? Because... yes. I'm guessing it's just a flight sim, but there's lots of confusing evidence in all the screenshots here. Open world game with lots of different vehicles. Interesting. But yeah, so this makes it look like some kind of, strategy game here. This, I don't know what that makes it look like. This, obviously, is a character creator here, isn't it? This makes it look like a flight sim. This is underwater. There's like a bionic man thing going on here, it looks like. This is somebody just crawling up into the fetal position. And this makes it look like a point and click. I don't know what's going on. It carries on. Oh, this is even different. Down here. Gosh. Yeah, well, that's this thing. Terminator 2. So, many of the games, it looks like we've got kind of like a beat 'em up thing going on between the T1000 and Arnie's at T500. But then we got T10. I don't know. Okay. And this looks like the cops are shooting at Arnie, and then you get to fiddle around in Arnie's wrist, and then you get to do a racing game. It's one of these things which, as I said, the film tie-ins and things normally just had a lot of different kind of mini games all crammed into one bigger game. So it's kind of interesting to look at them for that. Oh gosh, this is pretty good. Was it Cruise for a Corpse? looks like an interesting game which we might want to look at some point. He's even got like a boat layout and things like that. It's T800 was Arnie, okay. This is Rodland, they've printed it sideways. A cute little whale there. Actually, I can rotate it here just so you can see this a little bit better. That cute little whale. This is the story. Here is a good old elephant. Again, pretty cool crocs. And other things going on here. Oh gosh, can we do a zoom? Here's some good friends. Got a lobster, monkey, unicorn rabbit, like shark, snake, the horn as well, a squirrel. Some good pictures, and I have to rotate it all the way around like this. Get where we're going. Magic pockets. We saw a bit of this. A very weird texture to things here, but then that's Bitmap Brothers for you. There we go, another one. Bitmap Brothers. Robin Hood. Here we go. Is this actually? Okay, so it doesn't look like it's based on the movie as far as I can see then, because it says you can go for the Kevin Costner thing, or you can do whatever Williams did here. So, what's this? The brave and heroic. The brave and heroic Robin Hood is Peter's last, he will not be forgotten. Interesting. Dear. Poor Robin. We need to zoom in on that. Season's greetings from Sherwood Forest. This is summer, apparently. And Silent Service 2. Yep, submarine game there. Just another God sim, I'm afraid. Indeed. I've got Silent Service here again. Captain Planet. Been plenty of Captain Planet. Yeah. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah. Hero Quests. It seems like they've got to put a T on it. Never mind. Ooh, Alien Storm. Interesting. Whatever the heck is going on here. There is definitely things going on here. Very, very interesting. Gold. What's it? US Gold. Why do they always talk to the managers and things of these companies? I go for other people, but obviously they go for the managers first. I suppose that's what I said before, isn't it? They want the managers want all the attention, or whatever, the marketing people want all the attention and stuff like that. They say, hey, can you give us do a thing on us? It's always been. That was weird last time. You have the Hulk Hogan promotion here. I'm coming to get ya, and then you get the Whiz Kid advert that come down here. I'm coming to get ya. Ocean again. So that explains why they're kind of similar, but it's yeah. Oh gosh! Wow! Look at that hair. Look at that hair. That is some hair. It is Simon Phipps. Did all these different games here. But look at that hair. Amazing. The same things as before over here. Why are French games so weird? Gosh. What car is this? I don't know what car that is. I don't know if I want to get too much into this. But it is what it is. Sarah Jane Avery Thunderhawk. Over here or up here, or are we talking about him? Thunderhawk. Matt helicopter game. 2CV, okay. Oh, this is what it says here. So there's a different programmer. So we've got Simon Phipps, and then a different programmer here. And then put the gameplay on top of whatever this other person had programmed. So, I mean, that seems to be the information that's given there. So, make of that what you will. These are good. Good outfits, and then they had the light gun. Oh dear. Dangerous. Cool. Dino Wars. Oh, this is Dino Wars, is it? Just chess with Dino Wars? It says it gets a lot stranger. Okay, so it's not just chess with dinosaurs. Oh dear. Just kind of looking what's underneath the mouse pointer here. And the first lines of what they've got written here. Oh dear. That's all you really need to know of at least their review of the game. Darkman. Didn't get a good score from the main Monster Business. Okay, yep. There's this person, some kind of squirrel, chipmunk, I don't know, who inflates this chicken with a bicycle pump and things. Yeah. And obviously runs around inflating these other animals as well. I mean, there's definitely... What is... Is it Dig Dug where you inflate the enemies as well? It seems like a very gruesome way to go, but... yeah, the final fight, beating up a car, beating up other people. We've kind of seen screenshots of this before, it's 2%, maybe over to you. We liked it. Bunch of things. What they called the game? Dungeons, Amethysts, Alchemists, and everything. Interesting name. Rainbow Collection, yeah, so you got your Bubble Bubble, Rainbow Islands, and New Zealand Story. Obviously, yeah, they do get a 93% because they're all good games. Grandstand. This is a bunch of games put together as well. Continental Circus. I thought that'd be a racing game by the name of it, but Ed 209 The Revenge. I don't know what's going on there. Buck Rogers. This is all the PD games, so that's how we've got this blatant copyright stuff going on here. Is this Wizzy's Quest? Yes, it is Wizzy's Quest. Wizzy's Quest. Quite a pretty neat little game. I think it's similar to another game. I don't know what it is. I think I've seen it before. It's on the NES, I think. I can't think of what it is though. But there's definitely an NES game which is very similar to If this is your sort of thing, then this will be your sort of thing. Yes, I do like it myself. Solomon's Key. Oh, there we go. So it says Solomon's Key. That's what it was. Cubulus. Oh gosh. This isn't. Oh my word. 3x3 block of 4x4 squares. And it's kind of like a Rubik's Cube, but oh gosh, look at this. Oh gosh. Wow. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Oh gosh, by some of the names on here. It's definitely PD. Definitely not licensed. But it's just ignore that. So every Mirrorsoft game ever released and every Mirrorsoft game released for the next 5 years you could win. Neat. What? Interesting. Where was Mussolini's blood an hour after he died? Not knowing any of this history. It's quite a question. Complete this Julius Caesar phrase. Infamy. They've got infamy. Is that this? Going for a joke? Yeah. In the latter years of World War II, the British had an affectionate nickname for Stalin. What was it? I don't know if I want to know. But yeah, that first question definitely caught my eye. So I'm waiting to see if I can find out about being Spanish around Iraq. Yeah, it's definitely a thing there, wasn't it? Okay, so this just wants some software with their thing. I'm gonna look because there's the oh, is that the end? Okay. Very neatly ties in with about 4 hours there. But there was the competition, wasn't there? Unless I just kind of missed it. There was a whole competition thing, which apparently was going to have somebody announced as the winner. I seem to have missed out somewhere. Maybe I can get some information here. We're missing off the last pages, so we can't get to this in style of thing there. It's all games though. Yeah, where was the winner of the competition? I missed that. Kind of interested in seeing where they were going to go with that. But either it's not here, or you just missed it. Is this place? Yeah, I was kind of hoping to see about this competition thing. Though I don't seem to... Oh well. Guess we don't get to see who won this competition on what their answer was to it, unless it's in all this here somewhere. Oh gosh, a poor excuse for an Amiga for a magazine. Beastbusters. That's all about 2 minutes. This one. Impossible, whatever. Pharaoh's Curse. Classic nobody's ever heard of. Wouldn't even pay £2.95 for it. Even if it's exactly the same on a VIC 20. Gosh. I'm not trying to be offensive, but if this letter is not responded to, it's obvious you can't take criticism at all. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking to see if I can find any remnants of this competition thing. I don't know, maybe they've got it, or maybe it's in the bit that's obviously supposed to be after this, like page 108 here, isn't it? It says, and it's supposed to go on to at least 112. Yeah, unfortunately, that kind of got lost or something. Oh well. Well, that is that, and that is the way it is. It seems. So yeah, I'm just kind of obviously flicking back to the screen, noticing the large follows thing. This is not a hint or anything. It's just because I found a thing that could do it. It's possibly a little bit more reliable to do it. I thought, I picked some nice colours for it, so I decided to make it flashy and big just for the sake of being able to see all the nice colours and stuff. But yeah, so that's that. Hey. Since, as I haven't been around much over the past couple of weeks or whatever, I'll go into what I was saying. Well deserved. I forgot what I just said. Never mind, I can figure it out. Watch it back and all that kind of thing. Things. You haven't spoken to me in the last couple of weeks really very much, so we haven't spoken to Tracy very much in the last couple of weeks. Hello! Hi Tracy, my mind is gone. That's okay. I don't think my mind is ever with me. That's yeah, it's probably a good way to be. I find it helps. It's kind of does. You look stressed and things like that at times and kind of anxious and things, but I don't, because I just don't think about things. It's a way to do things. But I don't think you completely get to switch your brain after you. No. I can be kind of sarcastic and stuff at times. Especially about people not being very good to other people. Because people should be good to other people and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, there's always things going on which I kind of really don't want to get into and all that kind of thing because, it's all downers and things like that and whatever, and you know what my kind of message to just people in general, I mean, not necessarily the viewers of this channel, because I don't think anybody viewing this channel is doing anything like this, but my general message to humanity in that. Oh, and then I'm not a human, but I can listen. Oh, well, just dinosaurs and any other sentient beings and that as well. Okay. It would be generally just just stop fighting. Stop killing each other and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's sensible. Yeah, that's just it. I mean, I'm not doing it. You're not doing it. As far as you know. To be real, though, I'm not. Well done, Tracy. Slightly undermining the point that I'm trying to make here. For the laughs. But you're certainly making me laugh, if nobody else. But yeah, so I'm not killing anybody, you're not killing anybody, I don't think anybody who's watching is killing anybody. And if they are, stop it. It's that easy. Just don't. Yeah, it just completely evades me. I don't understand humans too, but then I don't think I am equipped to understand humans. I don't think I'm equipped to understand humans either. Well, at least we can be together, not understanding things. I suppose that works. Anyway, it's nice to see everybody after Giddy has not been too well and busy and things. And I'll talk to you in the future and things. Bye! Oh. Dear Tracy. So yeah. Just to kind of go over things at the end of the stream, then I go at the start of the stream, just in case there's anybody here now that wasn't around then, or just in case anybody just is completely forgetful and needs to be reminded of things. Let me see, where's my notes of things? So yes, obviously I've not been great over the past couple of weeks of stuff, so it was just general not feeling great because of my general chronic health condition, and the other was because I had the COVID jab, second one, and it seems to have all the symptoms from that seem to have cleared up themselves, so I'm doing as I'm doing at the moment. So there's that. I had my first facial hair removal appointment yesterday, in fact. I only did like a test little sample, stabbing a few hairs and zapping them and stuff like that. But it's definitely not the kind of pain I was expecting. Metabolize that victim like a boss. Go metabolism. But yeah, so as I said, it's not like a sharp pain, whatever. It's kind of more of a different pain. It's difficult to say. But yeah, so that's gonna go on for a while, and obviously we'll have the effects in time and stuff like that. And yeah, that's the other thing that I wanted to kind of point out to people. I can do it here, where is, let me just do this before I forget to do it there and this, and now I want to be in here because I want this. Is this going to show up? No, it's not, because I'm not on this one. There we go. So this is the thing I showed off before, but obviously the 21st is where we are at the moment, and then this is Sunday the 23rd over here, so all these days here, and the one you can't see hidden behind here, they all seem to be okay for streaming. Here I arranged to go and see Starly and Stars and West for some actual in-person meeting things and stuff like that, since I had both my jabs. I think Stars had both hers, and the other, she's doing time indeed. Sally and West have had their first. So yeah, we should not pose huge problems and risks to each other in that sense. So we should be able to do that. So obviously when I'm there, when I'm there, we may do something on the Wednesday. It may not be on this channel, but we'll figure all that out and tell people Discord and stuff. So I don't know first. Gosh, I was going to say have your main and then your dessert, but then people have like cheese boards as desserts, don't they? These are all vegan cheeses as well, by the way, just in case anybody is wondering. Excuse me. So yeah, Wednesday maybe something, and then Friday, possibly not, depending on if I just kind of, yeah, we'll have to see how things are and such like that. So maybe not, but I'll be around when other people are going to be like doing their streams and things like that, I suppose. So you might hear a voice in the background or something like that. But yeah, obviously I'll give more information when more information, and then after that it should be okay for the foreseeable future to be the same kind of pattern. But obviously now that I can actually visit Starly and Co, I will be looking to do so more often than I have, obviously, over the last year or whatever. I mean, obviously I haven't been streaming for the entire last year, but you get the idea. Yeah, so that currently, I think, all the things that I wished to say, apart from doing the usuals of shouting out people. So what is it? Friday today, isn't it? Nobody else doing a stream today on this list. Tomorrow's Saturday, so you've got a bit of something from More Control, is it? From Stars tomorrow? I think maybe. And then my thing and Minecraft on Sunday for my stream. Don't know, haven't really been with it over the past week to figure out what exactly we're going to be doing, but we still have that find all the things map, and Minecraft has some more stuff apparently. Starly's been working away. I have an idea of something I want to try with one of the sections of their map, so we got some things we can have a look at. And yeah, as I said, it's obviously Stars and West, if they want to join in making anything, they can. Obviously, as I said, I've had a thought for the forest area, so I kind of want to show my thought and whatever and discuss it and things like that. But other areas are open to doing anything if people want to, and if people want to play that finding the heads map, wasn't it? Because you still have lots of that to find out, then let me know. We can maybe start off with that or go on to it afterwards. I don't know. I don't really have a plan. And then after my stream on Sunday, a little while after that, a few hours after that, the West. So I'm point down to where things actually are. Which is this finger? This finger. Yeah, this finger. West. We'll be doing things. West always surprises with what they do. Yeah, nothing wrong. I didn't really have much of a plan today. We ended up looking more at Amiga magazines and did Giddy 3, my super hacked edition, and that. But yeah, took me 999 lives. I didn't need all 999 lives. And of course, we had earlier around right, we have Chaos, who on Monday around 3 PM UK time, don't know what time it is around where they are, I think it's early in the morning, they're going to go into some conspiracy theory stuff. Apparently it's kind of like an origin story as well for Chaos. So if you want to hear the superhero, supervillain, or whatever origin story and somehow that ties into conspiracy theories with Chaos, out of steam, obviously, here at the moment. Let me see, we have... see... let's do this. Can I get to the volume? No, I can't get to the volume thing quite in time. Let's do a raid. I obviously don't have lots of energy, so I may not stick around too much, but we can do a raid and stuff, and we can do the go buying and things like that, and yeah, I think that's all I have to say and such like that, so thank you very much for popping by and that whatnot. I should hope to see you on Sunday for stuff, and I shall see you next time. Bye bye.